So, welcome back everyone to another Rhyme of Goblins and Aya. With us, as usual, our goblin crew, Clang, played by Spectre.
Oh, I was gonna have fun with this one.
And Gavogov, played by Zonda.
Where are my powers?
And Ikamade, no, he is actually not played. He is
He's too pretty to be here.
But Pins is here, played by Lodra.
Alright guys, are you wait, what do you mean you have no powers?
Wait, he had powers to begin with?
Wow.
Okay. So you guys have been in the Glossop Mines for almost 24 hours now. You spent an entire day there. For you guys, it was a lot longer because you actually spent 8 hours sleeping in your mini home. In where if you sleep there, every hour inside is a minute outside. But you guys managed to survive almost everything until eventually it became too much and you guys had to use a scroll of escape to escape the place. You got teleported to what you know should be the nearest exit or entrance of the place that you use this scroll in. And so you guys found yourself, and I will move you. You guys found yourself outside the Glossop Mines, and you guys are over here. Let me, there you go. You find yourself over there, where dead and bleeding almost. Pins has slowly recovered. But Clang, you were the healthiest at that point. You made your way, you saw the light at the end of the tunnel, you went outside to make sure that it was safe. It was kind of like a rainy day. It was definitely looked like it was dark, but it's very deceptive right now because the days seem to never really quite get as light as they used to. As for some reason the days have becoming darker and darker, but it definitely seems like even with that, you came out late at night. Winter's coming, yes. You looked around for a bit. Seeing if you guys were safe. Couldn't see very far since there were like lots of stacked crates and little carts and boxes in the way of your vision. But to all your investigation, it seemed like it was rather safe. You went back to check on Gavokov, who was almost dying, and you decided to actually give him your one potion of Sinus Grand Panacea, which was a very special potion that actually helped him get rid of his zombie status, because he was bit and he was turning slowly, but he was fully recovered. He was feeling okay until Govorkov, you did start hearing a voice in your mind, a voice that you heard before, and you thought that this potion perhaps had completely elapsed. But there's definitely lingering something, and it seems that you are on some level are mentally connected to another creature. And this creature stated that it felt quite at home in your mind and that it was going to stay for a while, and you lost all your powers. Now, at the same time, Clang and Pins, as Gavokov is much too distracted fighting whoever is speaking with him in his mind, you guys heard a very loud roar as a disembodied voice at the same time announced himself. as the Liberation Association, and that they were going to try and liberate you of some trinkets. In fact, you found yourself ambushed by a group of possibly bandits who decided that whoever comes out of here has loot and is probably drained of health, stamina, or what they have, and probably easy pickings. And that is where we left off. So as this gigantic bear has jumped from behind the rocks on top of these boxes, just for you guys to remember, you were face to face with this creature over here. His fur is black, a deep black, and you see that next to his natural eyes are speckled even more eyes that blink with a reddish glow, and there's an angry, hungry snarl on his face, as you can actually see saliva drip down as it looks ready to pounce. You're not sure what it's waiting for, but as that is the case, what is your first reaction, Clang? As this disembodied voice just tells you they are going to basically steal your shit.
You wants to steal me shit. Is that about right?
I thought I was rather clear.
I'm going to take the candy hammer of flattening in hand. I will re-equip my shield. I will stand right about here. And I'm gonna just take that hammer and bash it on my shield a little bit and say, well, pansies first.
Oh. Well, this one doesn't look as drained as what we're used to, but Grover, tear him to bits. And I need all of you, please, to roll me an initiative.
I have a tiny question.
Yes, of course.
Since I'm under the effects of the Nico Ono sandwich, I can't be surprised. Do I have an action?
You can definitely get a free action because that is true. You cannot be surprised.
Is this a surprise round?
No.
No, but they were talking and stuff. I wonder if I could have done something.
No. You are definitely hyper alert. I will allow you to do something. I'll give you advantage on your roll, since they are not like surprise attacking you, but I'll give you advantage on your roll.
Initiative.
Initiative, yes.
Outstanding roll for initiative there. I want to know how many bandits we got here. This is a pretty big map, too.
Oh, don't even worry about it.
You say that.
And here we go.
Fact.
Since it's still the same day after we did a long rest, remember for yourselves, wherever applicable, that Pop is healing you for 1 HP on your turn.
Yes, it does. Okay, that seems about right. Okay, so let's see. Pins, you rolled 27. As you rolled a 27, you are first to go.
All right.
You do feel some kind of a shift, however. And as you're about to go, actually go, what would you like to do on your turn?
Well, first things first will be Rose, but my own action would be grabbing an item.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Pins grabs a satchel from over his shoulder and opens the flap and says,
I am the breaker. We got one of those too.
I like it. I like it. What would you like to retrieve?
Mauler.
Mauler, absolutely. Get Mauler ready. Okay, so I'm gonna put him to right here at the moment. But so as you get ready to do this, you see this really quick reaction in this bear as he looks at you. He jumps forward to Clang. And he is gonna make a attack on you, Clang.
All right.
Let me see here, sir. How you do? Bite. That is a 26. Does that hit you?
That does hit.
Is that exactly? Okay.
That is exactly my.
Okay. I need you to roll me a strength save, please.
Oh, the strength check. Or strength save.
Save, yes. 12.
Ooh.
Not gonna make it. As this large bear jumps down, and you are rather tiny, but very condensed and heavy. But this bear, you guys see this bear open his big maw and just bite down like half of Clang's arm and body disappears in its mouth, and you hear sort of like the armor kind of chinking as he bites through. You feel a very heavy stinging pain, but instead of like next mauling with his paws, you feel a jerk as he lifts and throws you wildly into this direction over here. You guys see Clang get flung, just making pirouettes into the air. And Clang, you are the first one to see, since you are flying right now. You see a large stack of boxes in front of you, and you hear the war cry before you see the person. But there is someone that is using these boxes as a ramp. Person that was hiding behind here, and you see how this person is using it as a ramp, jumping up, and this really big sort of war club up in the air from behind her, swinging to you, ready to make impact as you come with your velocity flying into her direction. As you see her jumping up, I will show you guys an image so you have an idea of what she looks like. You see a girl with two pigtails, kind of like a pinkish color, two large horns protruding from her head. She is holding this club that is almost larger than her body, almost looks too big for her. You see muscly arms and a face that is tattooed on one side. Let me show this to you guys as you guys see Ayana.
Ayana the Bull. Oh, wow. Ah.
And she jumps from these boxes into your direction, and as you come in here, she is gonna ram into you with this great club.
Oh, fuck!
Let me see here. That is the great axe here. That is a 21, which is not quite gonna hit you. As you kind of fly past her and she brushes.
Did I take any damage from the bull or from the bear?
Yes, you do.
I never got that. I never got that.
Sorry, that's 24 piecing.
Okay.
But you don't quite. She sort of brushes you and nicks you. Yes.
And I minused it here. Doesn't look like it transferred on the token here.
Also, it looks like it took off a bit too much because I don't think you were that low, were you?
I was 39 when we came out.
Right now, it looks like you're on 15 for me.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be. I just took the 24 off of the 39.
Okay, so then it should. Well, for me, I can see it.
Yeah, if you're seeing it, it's fine. Let me refresh from on my end here real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
Bring those back.
But you guys hear, as you guys can't quite see that well, you just see playing in the air. Then someone else with a loud scream. You see her use club. She rolls and lands on her feet, clang you, impacting his boxes, breaking a few even. You're on top now. But that happens, and Pins, now it really is your turn. So as you do that, you see that happening. Do you want to change your turn, or do you want to do exactly what you wanted to do?
I have to tell you this.
Yes.
Because this does not have a any sort of signifier other than I must be attacked. Kleeble flies into a rage.
At this point, I don't think Kleeble. Let me see here. He is. No. He is in 40 feet range of your
More
attacker.
Specifically, no.
That's true. Yes. He does do that. Oh, by the way, I have updated Kleeble's because he turned level 2 because of your friendship.
I saw that. I now have to go through and learn this stuff here. Learn this stuff.
Yeah, it's just there is some extra bits. But you basically have resistance to lightning as long as you're in his range. Just look it through. But yeah, he is in 40 feet range of him, so you can definitely do that.
So yeah, he will fly into a rage and just go over to Big Stonking Bear and slap him.
Yes.
He now has to, well, actually, let me double check this here. Immediate bros. Yeah, it must succeed a DC 14 con save or become petrified until the end of its next turn.
Absolutely.
For companions behind. Bro.
It's increased now because he leveled up. It was 12 before.
Yeah, I know.
Now it's 14.
They're getting really good.
Mm-hmm.
So let me con save it was, right?
That is correct.
Mm-hmm.
He rolls a 21. So it misses.
Yeah.
Well, Kleeble is still biting into him. He just doesn't petrify right now. So Pins, as you see this go down, what would you like to do?
I don't think he would change tactics in the middle of already opening the flap, so...
Well, that's the thing. You thought, hey, I have the advantage here, I'm really quick, and you wanted to start your turn.
Wait a minute.
And then suddenly they were a lot faster than you thought they were. You definitely, this is not what you used to. Definitely something was weird.
Sorry,
and
I'm reading Kleeble's new stuff here. I have to ask, that was piercing damage that the bear did to me, correct? He was within 10 feet originally.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Thank you. I get to adjust my health a little bit. But because of teamwork makes the dream work updated.
Mm-hmm.
So I can get that much back. I believe. I'm double check that here real quick. Oh no, that's not the right one. My bad. I apologize.
Okay, yeah, no problem.
No. That's while it's covering your... Okay, that's after he's taken all the hit. My bad. I'm sorry if I interrupted.
No problem. So you were about to do that thing, thinking that, hey, you have good oversight. It seemed like no one really noticed you. You were really quick, like you always are. And suddenly, these two acted so quickly out of turn that it kind of overwhelms you and it surprises you. And above game, one of these creatures has the ability to change the initiative order. So your initiative pins is swapped with Groveth, so you're now 13. And Ayana's initiative is swapped with Clank's. Oh, with Gav. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
No,
yeah.
I'm just saying that. I'm not. I don't know if that's true. I'm just.
No. It was Clank. Clank's down to 6. So everyone who was higher than them is now low. Basically, your initiative numbers have swapped. But nonetheless, your turn, Pins.
Yeah. All right. In that case, I see him fly. I feel myself react a little slower, and I just think,
This is starting off immediately, alright?
I drop the flap. I take out Sting, and I will immediately. Is this person looking at Clang?
You can see her currently. She is basically behind this cart, and you're too small to look over it. So you saw her in the air and then drop.
All right. In that case, I will run.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Over here, and I will attempt to sort of leap or quickly climb over onto this crate.
Absolutely. Yes.
Can I see her now?
Yes. When you're on top of there, you can definitely see her.
Right.
For God's sake, Glenn.
I'm gonna shoot her. And I hear a little. Right? Gav?
You do. Yeah. You've got to
All right.
help that.
He's assigned to you. Okay.
Okay.
Shoot with disadvantage, please.
Disadvantage.
Yes.
Even if Cheshire gives me advantage.
Yes.
Oh no, this is an effect. Fuck.
Good God. Wait, in that case, I also don't get sneak attack, right? Because it's not advantage.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Well, who are you shooting? The bear?
No. The girl. 16 to hit.
16. Let me check. Okay, please work. 16 is exactly her armor class. As you shoot, you sort of like take your stand and you aim to shoot. Too late to really react to it. You see in your peripherals very quickly an arrow got loosed and is now going your way at the same time that you are shooting at Ayane. It's sort of like messing up how you're aiming and how you're shooting. You still hit nonetheless, but you get hit for a crit. That's a 26. That is 8 plus 5 piercing. So that's 13, 1, 3.
Do I have cover from this crate over here?
No, you're standing on top.
No, I'm standing on this crate. I'm pushing
Then
myself there.
yes. Then nonetheless, you feel that whoever this person is an excellent shot,
I mean,
almost
yeah,
like you are.
Okay, how much was that total?
8
13.
plus, 1 3
5.
total. Yeah. But you do hit her. And as you do hit her, she turns around with an angry sweep of that giant club, looking to see you. She does spot you.
Alright. I would now like to engage blood for blood. And it doesn't look like Gav's skin is sloughing off his body anymore, does it?
That he what?
His skin
It
is
doesn't- no,
falling off.
He
his-
looks
his
perfectly
bones
green.
anymore. Yeah, right. So everyone gets +3.
Yay! I could use it.
Including Grofit. No, just kidding. Fuck him.
Hey, you don't even know him. Maybe he's super nice.
Alright, well, I'm gonna attempt to shoot her again.
Yes.
With extra attack. It's 20 to hit.
20 definitely hits.
11 ethereal.
Okay.
First round of combat dread ambush, gonna shoot her again. 28 to hit.
28 hits.
That's a 16 ethereal.
Yes. You see all your arrows impact, and you just see anger on her face, and she sort of swipes that club over those arrows and breaks them off, definitely leaving those tips in her body.
Alright, with your ruling, how much movement did that take? I started here. With climbing and stuff.
15 is basically how Curse does it. It's like the longest distance, basically.
I would like to take a bonus action, cunning action, bonus action.
Yeah.
To hide.
Yes. Roll me stealth.
18.
18 is very good.
I duck behind this crate.
Okay. You know that she remembers where you are, but she can probably not at all see where you are.
Correct. So with my last extra movement, I'm gonna hug the wall here and slide down here.
Absolutely. Yes, you can do that.
That's what I did. I'm behind the crates here. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. So that was Gorefiend. That brought us to pins. Let me see here. Yeah, so that was pins.
I believe Clang is
Sorry?
I believe Clang is up.
Kling. Yeah, it is your turn.
I don't know what you fuckers did to get me off me footing, but I'm gonna break your kneecaps, lady girl.
You're not the first one to say something so romantic to me, but I'm afraid that I'm gonna just decapitate you a little.
Yeah, already spoken for, and she's a whole hell of a lot prettier than you. Sorry.
Her face just goes to a very angry, jaw-biting look.
He's gonna go ahead and get up, rush her, and we're gonna go ahead and candy hammer the fuck out of her.
As you rush her, she rushes you back, and you guys meet in the middle. So you still hit her with the hammer, even though it's unexpected. But as she needs to roll a save for that, you're gonna need to roll a strength save as well.
Oh boy. So do you want me to throw the hit first?
Yes, you go first. Yes, absolutely.
Nice.
Oh,
sorry,
is super good.
Forgot to take the -10 off that here, because the shark bite stuff is still not active at the moment.
Okay, yes. But a 28, a crit, is definitely hitting.
Boom! I am adding onto that here my superiority die.
Absolutely.
I want her afraid of me.
So that would be your wisdom save, yeah?
That is correct. It is a... She's also going to have to make the con save, too.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, so her wisdom is a 19, and her con save
Okay.
is a 13. What does she need to hit for the con save?
For the con save, she needed a 14.
A 14. Okay, so she misses that.
Okay.
At the
but
same
for
time
the-
as the... I need you to roll a strength save.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Strength save. No!
Oh.
Okay, so you come rushing at her, your hammer up in the air, and she sort of bends over. You see her tilt her head down, so those horns are like right forward as she bull rushes into you. At the same time, you do get, as she impacts into your chest, you do like react and slam down your hammer, knocking her prone, but not before she also pins you into the wall and both of you go prone, her on top of you. You still have the upper hand basically because she is knocked prone first. Both of you are knocked prone. And she does do you... let me see. How much damage did you do to her?
I did a lot of damage there.
Yeah, let me see here. 16, 26, 7, 8, 28. Holy shit. Minus 28.
Superiority dies, ladies and gentlemen, are no joke.
But let me see here. Her bull rush damage on you is 17. That's 1-7.
Oof.
Oh my god. That exactly leaves you.
Okay. Did heal me for 1. I forgot to put that in there, but thankfully.
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead. But
Playing
she's
with
not
big
prone.
shit.
You're not prone.
I didn't even move half of my movement here. I'm going to get up again.
Yes.
I'm gonna, scurry out from underneath her because apparently she landed on top of me.
Yeah, partly. So, yeah.
Like, damn you, Spat! And I'm gonna hit her again.
Advantage because he's prone.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can go for the crit here again. Plus 8. Whew. 15. No, so 27.
27 absolutely hits.
Don't get that 20. You know what? Yeah, no, I'm gonna hit her with another because fuck it. I want her absolutely afraid. She takes all that damage. And
let me see here. So yeah, okay.
She's already prone, so she doesn't have to make that con save. But she definitely does need to make that wisdom save. That is hang on, I have to double check something real quick because that may have went up here. Strength. Yeah, that is a 16 that she has to make.
Oh shit. Well, she rolls an 11.
Yeah. No.
So
she is for the next until the end of my next turn. She is frightened.
Okay. So as you smack down on her again, you see a look of fright in her eyes, and she yells out, "Ludell!"
For a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I would like very much to take my last Titan's Greater Health Potion.
Yes.
And down that.
Absolutely.
Do I have that as a... No, I don't. So I have to come back all the way over here. To where do we have that? Where is it? Ah! Here we are. Greater Titans. No! Too many ones!
Oh my god. 4 1s. Or 3 1s, indeed.
That is just horrible.
Yeah, that is.
I know, right?
That is sadness.
That's terrible. That's terrible. All right, but that's fine. That's the end of my turn at this time.
Okay. That does bring it to you, Gavokov. You, Gavokov, notice that your natural powers aren't there. You feel like a disconnect. You do feel a different kind of strange power, a sort of chaotic power. And you notice that you have the power to grant shields to your opponents as a reaction. To yourself and your to yourself and your allies. I'm sorry.
Okay.
You also feel something else, a large power welling up on you. You don't know what it does. One thing you know for sure, as a reaction, you can shield things.
Okay. Now, question: Hand of Glory, which we got in the tomb.
Yes.
Says once a day, as long as the hand has one finger, I can cast daylight, and as long as it has 3 fingers, I can cast the invisibility. But it doesn't say what type of resource it costs. Because Varin Experga says as an action, you may light one of the candles. But this just says,
so it's basically using an item. So you can light it. Sorry.
Use an item. I think it's still an action. 5th edition.
Yes, that's my understanding.
What is?
Yeah, use an object action. Yeah.
Yeah.
When an object requires your action for its use, you take the use an object action. Okay. Let's see here. In that case, Gab is going to run up this way. And as I'm standing here, I'm gonna drop a potion right on that chest or on that crate. It'll be a Greater Titan's Healing Potion.
Nice, very nice. When you are over there, you can actually see Clang over here. He is now standing, and you see his hammer is almost resting on this girl's back as she has been knocked prone.
Okay. Bonus action tethers.
Yes. What is it that you would like? You see... Okay.
Are you leaving the potion for Pins?
Yes.
Well, Pins was hiding, so I don't know if you know where he is.
Did you roll stealth? I didn't see
I rolled 18.
18, yeah. But you definitely saw him here. Look, I'm going to say this, because Pins was on this side.
Yeah,
you definitely saw him.
You definitely saw me and then slide down.
Yeah, and then slide down. Where he is now, you can't see, but you definitely know that he must be around here somewhere.
Yeah.
You just can't see him right now.
I just placed the potion in this, between spot here.
Alright.
Let me do snap. This area here. So the potion's there. So if I saw him go down there and he's still in that hole, I can reach up and grab it.
Alright, cool. Thank you, muchos.
Let's see.
Gavorkov.
Yes.
As you activate your tethers, you look down here, and there's one thing that you very clearly see suddenly, sort of like in the ethereal, with the etherealness of which you can use your eyes. You see that now there is a shield shimmering around this person, and there's a very clear tether.
Wrong.
Am I on the wrong relator? Sorry. Around Ayana the Bull. And you see a very clear tether that travels all the way up. Some are very high, you can't see. But there's definitely a tether in the same sort of whitish light color, zigzaggy, that is sort of in contact with that shield.
Oh. So I have no spells. Okay. So that's 20 feet. Yes. Okay. Hold on, let me check something. Let me check how long my expeditious retreat lasts. 10 minutes. Yeah, it's ever been more than 10 minutes since. Actually, has it been? Because this was casted.
Since when?
I casted this during the last fight when I bull rushed the caster. Beat the shit out of her, tossed her into a zombie, and beat the shit out of the zombie. And then fire started coming out of the cave.
Right. It's still active.
Yeah, okay. So in that case, I already used the bonus action.
Bonus action? What did you use your bonus action? Oh, for the tethers. Sorry. Yeah. Are you trying to hide behind that rock?
Nope. Just running straight across.
You definitely feel that the range that you can cast these shields at is 60 feet. A very long way. You also feel that as your action, you have to sort of, you feel this chaotic power in you. You don't know what it does. But you can definitely shield.
Okay. Yeah, I have no spells, no long range attacks. I'll just, instead of running there, I'll run 10 feet here instead. And I will punch the bear.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Ooh.
Oh, that does hit him.
Alright. That is 15 crushing damage.
15, okay. You crack it in the face, and its face like gets pushed one side, but that then turns and focuses on you. You see all these little eyes start focusing on you. Okay.
Double tap, 28 to hit, 5 penetration.
5 penetration, yes.
Okay, fantastic. There's some match. I got 6 points. I am going to. He is now. That's until the start of my next turn. Oh, he is now stunned and burning. 2d6.
Oh.
Yes, I
roll me the damage.
Got right.
Jesus.
Okay, so at the start of his turn, he's gonna take that 10.
Okay.
Keep that in mind, okay? You hear him growling in pain, and as he does, you see that at some point the growling stops, but his movement is static. As he is now stunned in place. He actually, it almost looks like he's paralyzed. Yep. Is that your turn, Gavolka?
That is his turn. Yes.
Chesty.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Chesty is going to run up and leap 40 feet for Ravenous Hunger on her. And she is
oh my god.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, let me see. Does she need to do a save throw?
Strength save, yeah.
Strength save, okay. Let me see here. Oof. She rolls a 20 on that.
Oh,
so as Chastity comes in to bite her, she immediately sort of like turns and like breaks free like with a really like wild arm gesture. And Chastity actually does burst into coins that start whirling around you like a whirlwind. Chastity breaks.
Wait a minute.
Wait, Chastity breaks?
Yes, he does.
Oh, she has disadvantage on the attack roll though.
Oh. She rolls double 20, sadly. Like.
Wait. So she hit Chastity, right? She attacked Chastity.
Well, she doesn't attack him. She basically sort of breaks free immediately, which breaks Chastity.
Oh.
Okay.
Chastity automatically breaks when someone breaks free from his from that attack.
Oh, but I thought that's only if he swallowed them.
Wasn't that what? Well, he rolls a 10, right? So he attempts to swallow her.
Yeah, to try to swallow, but she saved, so she wasn't actually swallowed.
No, that's true. She resists him swallowing her, but she does break free from like his maw, so she does break him.
I see how that works.
Okay. I've got coins.
Oh shit! I sent it to Spectre instead of. I'm sorry.
20 both ways, either way.
Yeah. But you do have now those coins, a whirlwind of coins around you. You also know that you can simply toss 50 coins and Chastity will reappear. But that's up to you. So, is that your turn?
How are you gonna pay for that, Gav?
That is Gav's turn, yes.
Okay. That brings us to him over here. He takes the 10, 10 fire. And how long will he be stunned? To the end of your next turn?
Start of
your next turn. You see him fight. You see slight movement. You see incredible muscle power as he slowly manages to sort of lift his paw, but that's all he gets to do. Your power, the god of fright, is too strong for him to overcome, and that will skip his turn.
He takes 10 fire.
Yeah. I just took that off. Pins. Let me see if this person can spot you.
I'm on the ground and there's a stack of boxes, so. I mean...
Yeah. He does not. He cannot. Can he see Clang? Can't really see Clang. He can see you though, Gavorkov. As you hear, before you feel it, 2 arrows very quickly shot at you. The first one, let me see here, is a 20. Does that hit you?
No.
Yeah.
Okay. You get impacted by that first arrow and you feel some kind of dread come over you. Then you get hit with a second arrow. Yeah, that is a 20. Yeah?
Does he see from where?
Yeah, roll me perception with advantage because you definitely get fucking hit. 20, very good. From up here.
Okay.
Somewhere up there. From the foliage over there. You see trees and foliage up on that cliff, and that's definitely where the arrows come from. Second hit, 22. So you get hit with the second arrow. Can you please roll me a con save with disadvantage, please? 7. Okay, that's not going to make it.
I use inspiration to reroll. 11.
An 11. Sadly, doesn't make it either. So the first hit here hits you for 9 piercing and 3 necrotic. And you feel something very similar. Something akin to something you use, hex. Very similar power. You make all your rolls with disadvantage. Your saves. Your saves. All your saving throws. You roll them with disadvantage. Yeah. You... since you didn't make it with the 11, you are hit with a stunning poison. You take, let me see here, that's 4 poison minus the 4 of your trait, which you actually take no, but you are stunned.
So no poison?
No poison because your poison breather basically cancels out the damage.
Poison breather is 3.
Is it 3? Then you take 1. 3. Okay, then you take 1 poison damage, and you feel your body stiffen as you become stunned until the start of your next turn.
His body stiffens up, the reaction on Vale on this.
On who?
The bull.
Oh, the bull. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Let me check here. Ayana. She has no immunities, resistances, anything really. She does speak Common, Druidic, and that's it.
Okay.
Okay.
Well.
Is that your turn? No, that was his turn. Yeah. So you are hit. That brings us back to Ayana, who is going to use half her movement to get up. She looks at you, Clang. There's still this dread and fear in her eyes, but there's a determination too, and she says, I have learned to cross my fears, and I'm gonna crush you just like that. And she is gonna raise that club and gonna try and bring that down on you. So she is going to swing down with that great club. That is a 17, is gonna miss you. That is a 25. Does that hit you? I think that still misses you, right? Yeah, 25 misses too. There is frustration in her as she hits and beats. She just destroys the crates behind you as she keeps ducking and rolling. That's gonna bring us to you, Pins.
Did she get up?
She did.
Okay.
Sorry, let me take that off. She's no longer prone.
From my position, could I see the trajectory of could I see Calf, first of all?
If you would look right here, I would say there's enough space that you could see him. I don't know if you were focused on him, but you could see him.
The only thing I can see right now is the only crack because there's crates here.
Yeah. So if you're ducked down, you cannot see over. From where you're sitting, you would have to move over here to look through.
I would have tried to have at least a little bit of perspective of what's going on there.
I'll say that that you could see that, but that will be the only thing you were looking at.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Yeah.
3 healing to everyone.
By the way, did Clang go AFK or is he just muted?
Yeah, he said bear back food finally ready.
Oh, okay.
Back now. Alright, everyone gets 3 healing, and remember if you had pop on you during your turn, get +1. I'm shuffle forward and take that potion. Which was it exactly?
The potion
I
is
think
a
it was
Greater
a Greater
Titans.
Titans.
Greater Titans. Yeah, that's fine. I'll use a bonus action to down that. Uh, 13 healing, 6 shield. Can I'm gonna move a little bit more forward here. I'm gonna look over this crate. I'm aware that this big bear can probably see me now. But I want to basically scour around here. And considering the arrows that are sticking out of Gav, I determined that it has to be somewhere in this direction, right?
I'll say, since you're an archer, roll me an insight with advantage. Look rather low DC for you.
Oh my god, 10.
Okay, like I said, a pretty low DC for you. You see that they are embedded sort of like in his shoulder, facing with a slight angle upwards. If you were to follow that trajectory, you would come to that same conclusion, that the shooter is somewhere very high up that cliff.
Yes. Okay. Oh, since he's all right, I'm gonna take another step back just to be out of.
You can definitely see that the bear is looking at Dvorkov, and it's definitely stunned. It's just.
Yeah, I'm taking a step back just to make sure that these boxes give me cover from whatever barrage is coming from there.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and I will take up a sting, and I'm going to shoot the bear.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is with advantage because he's stunned.
Yes.
I'm gonna make this a sharpshooter. Wait, is he? Yeah. Sneak attack. Is it 20 to hit?
20 hits, definitely.
That is 23 damage.
23. You roll with such precision. You are certain that it would growl in pain if it only could.
Extra attack, shoot again. Is it 12 to hit? It's gonna miss.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
I use the bonus action to jingy, so I'll use my reaction for repeating shot.
Absolutely.
Critical hit.
Crit. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
A 14, 23, 26 damage.
Holy shit. As you see this bear starts heavily bleeding, definitely you see, like, especially Gavorkov, like these arrows are like going left and right past your head into that bear, and you get like your last shot is like this throat shot, and you definitely hear like a gurgling as blood starts flowing over its black fur, and you look pretty pleased with yourself.
Yeah, give him back 4 health because I can only sneak attack once per turn.
Okay. As you hear him sort of gurgling, and Gavorkov, if you think this might be the last of him, you see a boom, sort of a light immerse all over him. With your tethers, you see this magical wave come from high up behind you, the same place where that tether from that girl is leading up the cliff. From that position, this sort of wave of light comes flying down, hits him, and you see the arrows get pushed out of his body and his wounds start healing.
Okay. Someone threw a heal at him. I have very limited vision.
You don't see that. You don't see that. Gavorkov sees that.
But we are all sharing his tether.
Yeah, I forgot. All of you see that. Never mind.
Well, I only have a very small cone of vision, but I can see something came from here, right? Like from here.
Yeah, you can definitely see also your arrows get pushed out of its body. The bleeding immediately stops and the wounds are closing. That is something you can definitely see.
All right, I will stay quiet, but I'll clock that. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. That is... So if that's the case... Pins.
Right.
You suddenly hear something behind you. With your passive perception, it's so high and you can't be surprised. You start smelling a very intoxicating sort of perfume. And you hear, "Wouldn't you like to play?" You turn around and you see a very kind of skimpily clad harangon. You see like a hood. You see dark hair coming from that hood. You see kind of pinkish colored eyes, bunny ears coming from the hood on top. And you see a girl sort of with a pipe in her mouth, and there's this pink sort of smoke coming from it, almost like a incense. I need you to roll me a wisdom save, please.
Wisdom, there we go.
13. She says, "Come out and play." And she moves over here, and you feel compelled to follow, which you do.
I don't know what is over here. Wrong layer.
Oh, I'm so sorry. First of all, behind the crates, behind you, together with you, you see this girl over here, which I will share with you.
Oh, no, that's just not fair. You get the bunny lady?
Inspiration.
Thank you.
But she says, "Come out and play." And she sort of hops over here, and you follow. You feel your mind get hazy, this perfume, the girl is sort of irresistible to you.
Not the first time I have to trap it.
And you actually make it all the way over here. You feel a surge of adrenaline come over you. And as you run from behind those crates, again, like, two very quick arrows are shot. So let me see here. That is a 8, which is going to miss you, and a 19. Is a 19 hitting you?
Pins is gonna dodge the first one like Neo, and the second one hits him also like fucking Neo.
Good boy. Roll me a con save, please.
Con 19?
19, okay. So you do take 16 piercing, 1-6. And you definitely feel a poison. You're so used to this. You've licked so many mushrooms. But this poison does not get a hold on you. So you are not stunned. And as
girl.
and as sudden as she appeared, you see a poof, and she disappears. Now I need to know, Gevork, of your tethers does not show you invisibility or does show you invisibility?
No.
Okay.
You see strange signatures and residue of secrets that would otherwise be invisible.
Yeah, this is more, this is not invisibility, but yeah, like the tethers. Okay. So she quickly disappears, but Pins, roll me a perception.
Yes, PPP. 19.
19. You definitely still smell that lingering scent in this area. It seems like wherever she went, she didn't go very far.
Am I allowed to do an insight check given that I walk with a magic user and she just disappeared in front of my face that she may have used a spell?
Okay, so is this your assumption and you want to see if it's a spell, so use Arcana, or you don't? What is it that Pin's trying to do exactly?
I want to just assume, consider that she just disappeared in front of my face, but I can still smell her, whether that she used a spell.
You can roll me an Arcana, or an Insight if you want to logically go about it, or an Arcana if you try to detect
I would
residue.
Like logically by it.
Okay, then roll me an Insight.
It was a 12 because Nicole has advantage.
Yes. Oh, that's true. You definitely have the feeling that it might be magic.
All right, so I assume that she's actually still around.
That's definitely your conclusion.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. That brings us back to Clank. Is Clank still? Oh, there you are.
No, I'm building up for the evil laugh here.
Oh, fantastic.
So, +1 from Pop. And wait a minute, didn't I get the? I think we already. Did you do the? Yeah, I didn't add +3. Yeah. Okay, so Kling is starting to stand up a little bit more here. You know, that fucking hurt.
Yeah, that's kind of the point.
Yeah, well, you're still ugly.
I'll show you ugly after I use this bat on your face.
Really? You was just screaming a second ago. And splat. Oh. That's a 15.
Okay, you swipe out with that hammer and she dodges. She says, nah.
You forgot the backswing. 19.
You say that and you see like the look of shit on her face. As you
also
smack her. Yeah.
Since it's part of the attack action, Shark Bites Chompers taken back.
So you definitely hit. So suddenly you sort of curl your lips and you can see those metal teeth, those kind of bear claw teeth. Yeah. She's like, what the fuck? And she doesn't finish her sentence before you smack her right over the head with that thing.
I would like to also add in the fury of the small.
Okay, roll me all the damage.
Here goes.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah. I will then take my time, reposition myself here whilst also picking up my little slime buddies or my ooze buddies.
Okay. So as you smack her over the face, she sort of sways a bit, and you see the shimmering of the shield breaking, because you can actually see the shield too. And she takes minor damage. As she follows you with her eyes, she sees you walk over that. She's like, what are you doing, you sneaky little bastard?
Paying respects to the great blurb. You're about to be the sacrifice.
Roll me religion.
Action. Oh, religion. That I can go ahead and do.
Very good. Okay, go ahead.
Unfortunately, that is a 10.
And continue.
And I'm going to action surge on this bitch.
Okay, fantastic. You make your first attack with advantage.
All right. Well, it was already with an advantage.
Oh, that's true. You still have the Morgana's blessing, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable. Yes. But you definitely feel like a pride sort of of the blur bubbling up in you.
That since it's still technically part of the same attack action here, I'm guessing trample is still active.
I think it says until the end of your turn, so yes. So trample, you always hit.
Get rid of the 7. That's only a 1 here, so 10.
Yes. Yes. You see, though, as you hit her, you hear a crack. Definitely broke a rib or something. And you see her wincing in pain, but she has an unrelenting look on her face.
Yeah, you're not done yet. There's more to be sacrificed.
And
she sees that somehow you keep hitting her, and she is going to use a reaction. But roll me that damage. That is 12. Okay. Mm-hmm. So you once again see a shield boom as you hit her come up. And again, you can see this. You definitely see a tether reaching out to her, keeping sort of that shield up. She does take some damage before that shield comes up. And she uses her reaction and she bull rushes into you, Pins, as she is trying to flee from you.
Does that...
you do get an opportunity attack.
Oh no, you fucking don't!
Unfortunately, this is probably where the
So you do have a minus 10 here. So you do not hit her. She bull rushes into you though, Pins. Does a 21 hit you?
Yep.
Yes, it does. She bull rushes into you, and she hits you. That's 23 bludgeoning, 2-3. Roll me a strength save.
I do have
I'm done.
something to say here.
Yes.
Did she make, since she's standing up here, did she make that con save again?
She did, yes.
Okay, just making sure, because smacked her a couple times with that hammer.
Yeah, yes. Let me. Oh, that's what you mean. I thought last turn. Let me see here. You hit her 3 times, yeah?
Yep.
Con saves?
For to be knocked prone.
1, 2, 3. Okay, that's an 11, an 18, and a 15.
Yeah. She if you said the 11 was first here?
Yes.
Yeah, that didn't make it.
Yeah, so she will use half her movement to get up then, which means that after her bull rush, she can no longer move. Gavorkov, as she bull rushes into Pins, and Pins goes down, or she's gonna make him come down, Gavorkov, you feel a sudden burst of energy, and she says,
"Aren't you gonna help your friends? God, oh my God, I thought you would be much more helpful. Let me help you."
Reaction.
And you involuntarily feel a pull as you get jerked around and your hand like outside of your own control.
I don't know if it changes anything, but I don't have a reaction left.
It doesn't. Listen to what I'm saying. Your hand moves to Pins, and Pins, roll me a 48, please.
48.
You get a shield of 22 points, a shield of hit points, basically. So, yeah, put on 22. So, roll me that strength save, please. A 10. You do get knocked prone, but as she rushes you with her horns into the wall, you almost feel like you're gonna faint and go unconscious.
I believe
Yes?
Sorry, Oh, no, never mind. He's back up. I'm sorry.
Yeah. And this sudden burst of shield that you can see like come from Gavorkov, who has a very surprised look on his face. There's a shimmering sort of almost beach ball shape, like a big round shield all around you. And Gavorkov has like the look in his eyes is surprise, and his face is like a forced smile. Gavorkov, you feel your smile is controlled by whoever is in your mind. Your eyes, though, are like, what the fuck is going on with me? But that is go Clang. Is there anything else you would like to do?
That's a good question. Let me double check something here real quick. I do have. No, that's only if I cast it on somebody who's at 0 HP here as well. Phooey. Okay. No. Yeah, I don't think I can go that far. I'm gonna start making my way towards her.
Absolutely.
So she's the one that's currently as far as I really wanna. She's the one that I wanna smack.
Yes. Okay. Gavorkov, that's you.
So this shield that Gav gave me, does that apply before she hits me?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, so how much damage did she do to me? 23 or something?
Let me see here.
Brown size.
And Dream Crusher's 26 to the side of the face.
26. Yeah, that hits her.
So I did get 1 point, and I'm going to skirmish. I'm gonna shove her.
Let me see. That's 11. Okay, 11.
Yeah, 11 crushing damage.
Skirmish. You definitely see that. Yeah, you see that she's doing really bad, and you impact. You hit shield. You can definitely see that you hit shield.
Okay. How cracked does that shield look, or not at all?
1 point. That's actually true. Is the bear still stunned, or did that end at the start of your turn?
No, that ended at the start of my turn.
So he will get opportunity attack, but let's do you first. What was your question?
How cracked does that shield look right now, or not at all?
It definitely looks cracked.
Okay. Gonna use bonus action penetrating gaze.
Yes. Let me see here. You can see invisible creatures. Oh, okay. So the moment you activate penetrating gaze, you see something move behind those, behind the rocks, as you see 2 bunny ears, sort of like. You see that down here. You see from over these rocks, you see 2 bunny ears peeking out. Because you can see invisibility now, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can see that.
And do I see what the tether is? That's where the shield's connected?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
You see them connected over here.
Oh, connected there, not there. Okay.
No.
Okay. So, in that case, she's going to get blown 5 feet this direction. With skirmish.
Okay.
Get your mind out the gutter.
She gets knocked into the wall over here. You see that shield almost completely break, and you hear her scream, "Ludal, do your fucking job!"
And at that, Gav pivots and bursts forth this direction. All I assume. And then double tap.
No, darling. I am the
29.
pretty one. Before you get to hit her, please roll me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
You got this. You got this.
13. She, as your fist goes up to hit her, she blows this pink smoke into your face, and you just get reminded of this delicious scent and of Mesmer, and it just makes you feel kind of lovey. And it's almost like you hear Mesmer's voice in your head as you hear Mesmer say, "Hit Clang for me. Hit that one for me." Basically, Clang. You don't hear the name Clang, but you hear that. And you turn around, ready
turn
to...
around, but can't move. So you still...
Yeah, that's fortunate. You still make that movement of smacking. Clang, you definitely see sort of this glazy haze in Govorkov's eyes as he turns around and he punches in your direction.
Oh, fuck.
He's doing it from 10 feet away, though.
Yeah.
Oh,
Definitely looks like he meant to hit you. Govorkov, is that your turn?
That is Govorkov's turn.
Okay. That brings us to the bear over here, who is very angry, who loudly roars, jumps off these crates, and goes straight for you, Govorkov. He is going to swipe at you. So he's going to stand over here. He does one bite, and he's going to swipe as well. Groveth. Sorry, so many sheets here. I did this to myself. That is 29. Is that hit you?
Yes.
That is 20 piercing, 2-0.
2-0. Okay.
Yes. Then his second attack is a swipe attack. As, let me see here, that's everyone in a half circle. Let me see how much he can reach here. So he will hit you, so everything in 10.
Okay.
So not you, Pins. You're just outside of that. So if you get hit by a 27, this will hit you. And that is 21 piercing.
Oh shit, I am so lucky.
Is that reduction for you, piercing?
Piercing, no. I believe I had blood. Oh, wait, no, I did do piercing. Oh, thank God.
So you take half of that, 21. So that is 10 for you. Govorkov, you take 21.
Ouch.
Because we had...
Oh no, he hit Maverna. Aww.
Let me see here. Govorkov, did you take that off?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. You hear a voice in your head that say,
"Well, maybe it's time to unleash my powers and stuff. You know, it's all up to you, of course. But I thought we were gonna be, exploring, sharing ideas and powers. But so far, I'm a little bored."
Oh, fuck. You're boring the Fae. You're boring the Fae.
But that is gonna bring us to the unseen archer so far. He sees... Well, Pins, I will say, you're kind of behind Grovath right now in these rocks. It's hard for him to see you. But definitely Govorkov and Clang. First one going to you, Clang. Second one going to Govorkov.
Okay.
So let me see here. That's longbows. That's a 15. It's definitely going to miss you. 23. Is that hitting you, Govorkov?
Yeah, 23 hits.
23 hits you? Okay, that's 15 piercing, 1-5.
Okay.
Roll me con save.
Okay.
They yell back to the archer.
Oi, wait
16.
your turn! I'll get you in a second.
16. Okay. As he missed you, Clang. Roll me a perception, Pins.
Oh, yep.
You're the only one with high enough passive. 19. Okay, very good. Very quickly, you see an arrow fly out, a strange arrow. It's sort of black, and it almost looks like it's shifting like in and out of existence almost. It lands right behind Clang over here. You can see it like impact there. And as that happens, you see a shape appear behind him. You see a lanky man with like a crossbow and a longbow strapped around his over his shoulder, and you see a dagger in his hand. And where the arrow impacted, you see that he's standing there, and he has this dagger, and he is lifting it above Clang, ready to stab him in the neck, basically. As you see Sly. Let me show you Sly. And that disembodied voice that you heard before, you hear him whisper to himself, "Easy now." And he stabs Clang, and then disappears again. Let me see here.
Considering he's gonna stab Clang, can I use my reaction to shield Clang?
Yes, absolutely.
Clang,
roll me a... Yes?
He's attacking me as well here. Oh no, I can't do that. It's not still active. Fuck, never mind.
Okay.
As I see him appear, can I yell out to Clang to give him some kind of awareness?
You can, but since he is faster with actually appearing and immediately stabbing, you can definitely do that. But roll me dexterity with disadvantage to see how quick you're able to respond to this compared to him actually already ready to stab.
Is this a straight dex?
Yes.
11.
Okay. So you are about to say it, and the words come out of your mouth the moment he stabs at the same time. So he does hit you, and you feel a sharp pain, like between your neck and your shoulder, as this blade actually plunges quite deep into your muscle. It's an awful pain, and it is your sword arm. It seems that he very deliberately is trying to disable you. Govorkov. Yes. Roll me a 3d8 Clang.
3d8?
Yes.
Oh no. No. Okay, 3d8. Here we go.
12. Okay. So you get a shield of 12 points, and as he stabs into you, you get 19 points of damage, which is mostly stealth by the shield. Govorkov, in your head, you hear,
"Now wasn't that fun? Don't you feel like a hero?"
And he once again dissipates. You
was that piercing damage?
That is piercing damage. So you take half.
Oh, that's right. So that's what's half of 7?
Yes. So Pins, you see him appear where that arrow impacts. You see him stab Clang, and this arrow reminds you of sort of this displacement arrow that you've used before. Yeah. Only where you expect him to swap places or do something, he immediately disappears again, and you almost see like a fading effect going that way. And roll me an insight.
All right, with Nico Ono's blessing, insight. 19.
19, very good. You are pretty sure that this is a similar arrow to that, but instead of swapping places, you for a second appear and then get teleported back to where he was, where he shot the arrow.
I need to get myself that arrow.
Just as Clang gets stabbed, Clang hears, "Clang behind you."
Stop it!
Yeah,
Stop it! Oh, that's fucking it!
Finale.
So, as that happens, as you see him just appear and then disappear, something else happens. This enormous metal ball with spikes. You would say perhaps the size of you guys, almost. Not quite, but almost as big as you. This really big metal ball. Spikes on all sides. Just lands in the middle and starts rotating slowly and faster, and then starts making circular motions. It ends up here, and it then starts going in bigger and bigger circles.
Wrong leg.
Can't see it yet. Can't see it yet.
Let me see here. Here. It lands over here, and then it starts making circles, and it starts going faster and more violent the wider it goes. You see this bear immediately jump backwards. Gavorkov and Klang, you know that this is gonna go violent quickly soon. Both of you can also see, once again, the tether on this person breaks, and now the tether is attached to whatever that ball is.
Real pissed off here.
That's going to bring us to Ayana, who is kind of in a panic, and she says, "Really, Ludell? What about me?" But she is going to rush past you, Pins. It doesn't mean you get an opportunity attack, but you see that she is going to try and rush with her reaction out of your guys' view. So she's going to rush over here behind the bear.
The only thing I can do is stab her with disadvantage with a sickle.
Yes, I'm just saying you have the chance to do that.
Yeah.
But you see, she rushes over there, and she then climbs the bear, and she says, "Time to get going, Grafford. Come on." And the bear growls. And you see that both of them are trying to get away as he starts running. But that's all they get to do. Brings us to you, Pins.
Okay. I get up. God damn it. Can I make a perception check?
Absolutely, you can.
Up here, because I also see the tethers.
Yeah, all of you see the tethers.
The perception. Hello. 22.
22, yes. What are you trying to perceive? Is going to be my question.
The source of the tether.
The source of the tether. Okay.
Like
you definitely can see that it goes up the cliff. You would have to get more over there. This is a very high cliff. To be able to see over the edge, try to perceive where it comes from, you would have to get more over there. Clem could perhaps see it.
Oops. Alright. You have movement. I can get over there.
Yes. So you rush over there and you follow the tether, and you see up on the hill from the shoulders up, because of the angle. You see a woman, rather tall. If you can measure from what you can measure from that height, you see that she is wearing this black sort of cowl with a white strap on the front covering her eyes. You see sort of whitish hair in plucks coming out. She's wearing a long dress with like slits on both ends. She is having in hand this enormous scythe, and she is wearing like this really big belt with a strange grinning face on it. It doesn't look pleasant. When you look at that big spiky orb that you see downstairs, it's the same thing. It has this weird sort of like grin grafted in the metal. You see that she is completely covered in cuts. Some look fresh, some look old, and she's, yeah, you can see the bottom, further down the bottom half of her face. But this is the person that you see. And that is the big ball that you guys see right there. And as you look at her and see her, you see almost like a shock reaction. You can't see her eyes, but her face turns to you and she takes a little step backwards. She definitely noticed that you have discovered her.
So you're noticing me noticing you, yeah.
Just believing in me that believes in everybody else.
Okay, everybody, if you don't remember, Pop gives you 1 on your turn, +3 from Rose right now. He's Pence is going. Okay, I use my full movement. Okay. That is poopy. Okay, I'm going to use my action. I will say.
I'm going to use donuts to represent this.
I knew I was thinking about doing the ball.
To represent this ball right here.
Of course.
As it's now like, you know, wildly circling around, and you see that so the ball itself is spinning and then also making this rotary motion, and you see that motion is getting bigger and bigger until it's going to hit you guys, but that does not look like a pleasant thing to get hit by.
Yeah, I'm going to use my action. I'm going to say,
I am the breaker. Come on, Mauler.
Absolutely. Yes.
There he is.
Very good, very good.
As he comes out, I'll just say,
hey, Mauler, as a playmate, Mo.
Okay, roll me your attack for him.
Alright.
Do you point to which target, or?
Yeah, I'm pointing definitely at the bear. It's probably the biggest thing that Mauler can see, and probably immediately rivalry.
Yes.
So that's an attack.
You haven't fed Mauler in a while, so I'm gonna give him.
In stasis.
Yeah. Right, he is in stasis, but it's an owl bear.
It's been 1 day, because I fed him.
Oh, it's been 1 day.
I fed him before we went in.
He's fine. Okay. So yes, roll me your. I think it's multi-attack. So roll me your attacks.
Pew. 15.
15 hits. If you're hitting the bear.
The bear, yes.
Yes. Hits.
That's 11 piercing.
Ooh.
And that's 1 with its claws. Only 1. So 21 to hit.
21, yes, hits.
And that's 12 slashing. Slashing.
Oh, nice. With that, Mauler, as he's running away, Mauler hits him so hard, and he comes out of nowhere. Suddenly there's an owl bear, and it's just biting and swiping at this bear. One of the legs give out, and you see the bear and her tumble over. She does not make her deck save. She rolls into those crates, and the bear sort of rolls into these crates and then gets up, turns around. You see that he is gravely injured. You can no longer see Ayana, whose name you don't actually know. But you definitely hear her And you hear the just the crates break.
The bigger they are.
I'm gonna
get off me, Growfat! You're crushing my leg.
Yeah, I'm going to use a potion of supreme healing. That's a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I think supreme. How much is supreme? Jesus Christ.
It should be in the healing potions, right? Or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Infused?
No, it's yeah, it is. It is supreme.
All right, there we go. 49.
Very nice. See how good it is to use your items.
That's blah 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 blah. That's all. That's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Mavena. Gavorkov, roll me another wisdom save, please. 2 of them. If you fail, another one. Yeah, you do fail. Okay. So the 6 fails, and you hear a sound in your voice say like,
"Oh, I don't like it. This is my place now."
And so you roll 14. Still doesn't make it. You hear Mavena in your head. Sound as the voice of Mesmer, as it says, "I think he likes me better, don't you, little Gavorkov?"
Look, my mom passed an age-old wisdom. What you thinking crazy?
Wise words.
She sort of massages one of your ears and she says, "I definitely think you should go heal your friends." As you've been shielding, you have the feeling she might think you're a healer, and she points at Grova. And you definitely feel the urge to use that welling power in you to help however you can. And she then is gonna dash and jump away.
Boing, boing, boing.
Yeah, exactly. That is that is the movement I was. You see her disappear behind the crates. That is her turn. Clang, you, my. I don't know where I was going, but it's yours.
My soon-to-be dead self.
Are you muted?
Oops.
Yes, there we go.
Yes, I was. Thankfully, I didn't do anything just yet. Kling is going to drop his shield. He's been doing this a lot lately because it just seems to be the right thing to do. He's going to drop his shield, and he's going to allow the augment in his he's gonna allow this wait, can I do that? Wait, which one has the augment here? Damn it! No, that's in the katana. Shit. No, fuck it. We're going to hammer on the stupid bear.
Absolutely.
Like, no, you got in the way of my kill. Ah!
As you move over there, you see her stuck under.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. That's a 14. Oh, that's a 14 to hit the down bear.
Let me see here. I think that was exactly his armor class. Yes, it is.
Oakley dokley. Then he'll take that much in bludgeoning and acid.
Oh shit. Okay. Yes. You see that his legs start to sort of buckle. He's not quite falling over, but you are really ramming it into him.
Phrasing. 26 to hit.
26 definitely hits.
And that's another 15. He is too big to make that check. So.
Yeah, so as you just smack him over the face with a loud, he falls over, unconscious.
All right.
You hear her scream, "Fuck, no! Easter, help me! Ludell, use it!"
You know what? You stay right there. Right there.
And Kling is going to start moving this way to where he last saw the bunny girl jumping. But that's as far as he can get. He will pick up his slime buddies on the way.
Absolutely. You hear her scream, "Mavena is coming for you!" You hear...
I do... Let me see. I believe I do still have a bonus action. I'm going to go ahead and take 1 potion of healing here. This is all the... I only have regular health potions left. Let's see here. Oh, that is the wrong one here. Healing potion. There we go. Wait. Come on. Normal healing potion. There we go. It is not infused.
7. Okay.
8.
That's good for a normal healing potion. Vince, roll me perception.
Yes, ma'am.
Clang, is that your turn?
17.
Yes, that is action, bonus action, and movement. So, yep.
Okay. So, Clang fells this bear who just falls over. You can see her, but you can hear from behind the cart. Actually, since you're over there, are you standing or you're prone, right?
No longer prone.
No longer prone. Okay. Well, you cannot see, but you can hear her scream those things from the back. Through the rain and the wind, you are very cunning to listening. And as you hear her say, "Ludell, use it!" You hear a whisper on the wind almost from far up there. You can barely hear it, but you do hear it. You hear a voice from up there that you know for certain who is probably Ludell. As she says, "She won't like that." And then even further off, you hear Sly in the distance. Yeah. And he says, "I'd rather lose another arm than die here."
You lose more than that than you think here.
You can hear that.
I know.
And as you sort of follow this conversation and you look, you see everyone that is kind of looking that direction. Clang and Pins are the only ones that can see that Govork's too close to the edge here. But there's a sudden bright light. And you see that the body of the bear starts shimmering and starts disappearing. And
Counterspell.
You can definitely try that. I don't think you have a counterspell, do you?
No.
Okay. But roll me an insight, please, with advantage. Because this is very familiar to you.
How high is she?
How
high is this ridge?
Yeah, so this slope is about 50 feet tall.
This? Oh god, okay.
Yeah.
Right. In that case, yeah. Insight check. I probably is an escape scroll. 14. 14.
That's definitely what it is. You recognize the light and the shimmering and the sudden disappearance. This is definitely a scroll of escape.
Yeah, the moment he says, "I'd rather lose another arm than die here," and I see the faintest shimmer, I'll immediately say in Goblin to the other two,
"They're using a scroll to escape."
Yeah. but they disappear. The last thing you hear, because you rolled pretty high on your perception, is Ludell saying, as she is, as sort of this light appears, she says, "What about the chest?" And he says, "There's no time. Let it go." They might find it. That's the last thing you hear before they disappear.
They might find it. It.
Oh, we're gonna find it. We're gonna totally find it.
But you guys,
Donut explodes.
Donut explodes.
No!
Donut does disappear as well. Like as Ludell disappears, this dissipates. As you guys have been around Ikamale a while, this definitely seemed to you, Gavorkov, with your affinity to the arcane, kind of the same thing as the unicorn oven mitt that he uses. Very similar kind of magic, only there's something off about it. But the quiet returns, and soon the only thing you hear is the pattering rain on the rocks, the boxes, and the metal cards.
Hey guys, I think they're gone. They're using this escape scroll. I guess in a way it's a win. It just shows that we are amazing.
Of course, we definitely that fucking amazing.
Gavorkov, you hear the voice in your head saying,
Well, I guess that was kind of amazing. I mean, guess your punchy things are also kind of cool, but I would have so liked it if you used my surprise. Do you still want to use it? Oh, maybe next time. Ooh, what is that? A cupcake?
and you feel that presence dissipate from your mind as you regain control over your body and your abilities.
Okay.
Oh, and come visit me. Don't forget about me. I think we could be the best friends. Yeah, totally.
Where? Listen to me.
Thank you.
Gav, don't be talking to the voices. It's a sure sign that she's crazy.
They're not the pins.
I don't talk to... Alright, fair point. But my voices are real.
Who says mine aren't?
The Great Blub.
Oh, thank God.
Rose explodes and everyone just feels a soothing wind chime come over them. 0 damage.
Oh, thank you, Rose. So, them's what's been stealing from peoples that's getting out of here. I wanted to get them.
Something about a chest. Look around.
Wait, what?
Did they? I didn't hear that.
Clang immediately gets on all fours and starts sniffing for gold.
Yeah, guys, before they went away, I think the one that stabbed you in the back, he said something. They were talking about a chest.
There's gotta be gold around here. I smell something expensive.
I don't know. It seems that the caster on top that looked like fucking death said we might find it, so it might be slightly hidden.
We can fix that. Let's see here.
I'm gonna head over to Mauler and give him the biggest hug. Say,
yeah, you did a good boy. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you came out and you immediately smacked him down. Oh, you're so good boy. Yeah, you are good.
Please make me those owlbear sounds, Clank. As he nuzzles you with happiness, and he nips you a little, love nips, but they're a little. You have the feeling that they start as love nips, but maybe he's a little hungry again.
Yeah, love nips with a beak.
Yeah, exactly.
They can be surprisingly gentle if they want to be.
Yes, it starts like that, but then maybe you taste pretty good. Maybe his eyes start turning a little red, but he's definitely happy to see you.
There's it. I'm just trying to find my other food.
Clang, please roll me your perception with advantage to see if you can smell. First, roll me a 1d4, then roll me your perception, please.
Okay.
Maybe Cheshire could give you a hand. Perhaps, possibly.
Okay, there's a 2, and you said perception with advantage. 13.
13, okay. So, the wind is blowing that way. Because you rolled a 2. Mm-hmm. So it's blowing from west to east. And because of that, you smell a faint goldish smell on the wind as it travels to the east.
Hey, people. I think we found some shiny bits. Help me.
And we're gonna.
Pleeble gives you a salute, and as you look over Pleeble, Clang, you see a little growth on his back.
Why? That wasn't there a little while ago. What happened?
You look it over, and as you sort of come close and look at it, 2 little eyes open at you, and then quickly close, pinch their eyes together, almost like it's scared. and Pleeble smiles at you.
Wait a minute. Pleeble, is you having a baby?
Pleeble cocks his head, shakes its head, but it definitely seems like he's growing another pebble.
Well, I know he reproduces by budding.
Oh god.
He leveled up, so there's now a second Pleeble coming.
Well, we'll call that one Pleeble Jr. Yes.
But Pleeble has very poor sense of smell or anything else. But
he does have
is a stone. Yeah, he does have blindsight as well. But he's also a stone. So he's definitely going to try and assist you as well as he can. Do you want to try and follow this scent?
Yes.
So roll me your perception, especially since you know where. I'm going to give you a +5 to your perception.
Oh, okay. Well, here, we'll go ahead and put that there.
So, because you have caught the scent.
7. +5 is 12.
12, yeah.
12. Okay, so you're definitely sniffing in the air, and it's quite a wind, and with the rain, you catch the scent and then lose it sometimes and catch the scent. It takes you about 10 minutes or so. Do you want to continue for those 10 minutes?
Oh, yes. I am searching ceaselessly.
Okay. You definitely, after 10 minutes or so, with your 12, you are about 90% sure that it's up that cliff, and that's why it's so hard to smell.
Oh, for the love of... Yeah, it's up the cliff. It's up the cliff.
It's easy. Gav can just make stairs out of the stone, right?
Wait. People, let's go get some shiny bits for our friends.
As you hear sort of like this grinding stone sound in excitement. While he's searching for 10 minutes, Pins and Gavorkov, what are you doing?
Pins is, as I wrote down, I've got a bunch of rations in my sphere. I give him one, see he just gulps it down, so I give him another. I give him 2.
Oh, yeah. Like, Mahler needs about, 10 rations to be full for a day.
Damn, he's
so
big.
About 10. But he's big and ravenous.
Yeah, that's what I'll give him right now, at least.
So you give that to him, and he definitely looks at you like, "Bitch, is that all?"
Yeah, come on.
He sort of looks at the ground, looks at you, look at the ground, looks at you, and sort of like stands there with a look of.
You know,
Do you think that feeds me?
I'm gonna hunt you some fresh meat, Mauler. Right now, we're in the rain. Let's just come on.
As you say fresh meat, his sort of ear, like little ear feathers, like prop up, and his eyes grow big and become a bright yellow again. And he sort of nuzzles its head like against your body and lowers so you can climb it. It seems very excited. It seems to think right now. Yeah, we're going right now, right? Yeah. Fresh meat, yummy.
I know what he wants, but I'm just gonna keep on walking. I'm not gonna mount him yet.
So, yeah, soon. Let's not look around, Mauler. Everything is stone. We need to get higher. I'm gonna get you the biggest, juiciest hair I can find.
He has a little hop in his, like a little jumps in his walks, you know, like how a horse does that pretty parading. That's kind of like what he is doing right now, following you around.
Small stones tremble at his passing.
Yes.
And I'm just gonna walk over to Gav and say,
"Hey, Gav, are you okay? Because I just want to say thanks for the close calls there."
Yeah, well, I mean, if you die, then I would have died next.
That's very true. I mean, I tried to get rid of the bear as soon as possible, and then that big lady just launched at me, you know?
Yeah. I think it would have been best if we found who was giving her shield, to be honest. And kill that guy.
I think it was a girl. She was like way up there.
and he points over at the cliff edge.
And she was holding some kind of long scythe, I think. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see anybody like that. I just saw like the weird rabbit woman.
I'll draw you a picture later.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. So go for is there something?
That's what I'm doing, at least.
Yeah. So what are you doing in those 10 minutes?
In the 10 minutes we're resting. Gav. He's gonna try to see if his powers are back.
You felt like as she was leaving, you felt your full control of your body and your abilities coming back. So yes, you do have your abilities again. You do still feel a tether.
Where's the tether going?
In a sort of strange mind place where you're linked to this other creature.
Gotcha.
Yes.
It's like a thing.
Yeah, it's like an open channel.
Yeah.
Well, I say open channel, it feels like you can definitely say something and it will just end up in that fucking ether, and she might pick that up and send you something back. You can sort of, that's how it feels to you.
Going to find that. I'm already bound to that.
No, people, not the shiny rock chip.
Every now and then you see Plevel disappear into that wall over there and then come back with a shiny rock, like you said. And then he was like, no, not that one. And he'll disappear back in the wall, burrowing, and then comes back with another.
That's what's happening during the 10 minutes. It's just like, no, not that. It's a wooden chest. That's a stick.
I love that. That's definitely what's happening. Gavokov.
Gonna identify the petrifying knife.
Didn't you do that already? Yes, you did. Yeah, I did. You did.
When you
Yeah. No, but you did. I explained it to you. I'll get back to you on that. But I did give you the stats for that already. That's basically, when you hit in an arm or a leg, it will petrify. Yeah. So you can choose either arm or leg, and it either if it's an arm, it cannot use that weapon or that shield. If it's a leg, its movement is halved.
I remember you saying that.
In that case, Gav will summon Chesty again, and we'll start going through Chesty's gut, seeing what he picked up all on the tomb.
Okay. So
50 gold in the air,
this is how you lose money, Gav.
So, just so you know, it needs to be done over a short rest, so that would be an hour.
Okay. In that case, you'll just sit there and just stare at the ground or something.
Okay.
So what did you do? Nothing happened, Gav. Who's gonna pick up that gold?
But Klein, you eventually, with the help of Pleeble, quote unquote, you are certain that it's up that hill, and you definitely smell gold. You definitely do.
No, I'm gonna have to go up there myself and find it here. Pleeble, I'll meet you up there.
Hey,
I'm gonna start climbing the wall.
Hey, Clang. Hey, Clang.
Hey,
Clang.
Hey, hey.
We're gonna do this for a while.
He just takes his backpack, and then holds up the climbing gear that we picked up, the climbing kit.
Yeah.
Oh,
You want this? This might help a little bit.
Grab it. Grab it and
all right. So how do I use this here? You put this there.
You open that sort of a backpack, like a kit, and you see pittons and rope, and
Wait a minute.
Sort of like these hooks.
Hey,
look
Pleeble.
like
Catch!
I'm just gonna throw the line up to him.
So Pleeble, you see Pleeble's little head come over the edge, and you throw the rope, and it sort of like smashes against his face and then falls down. As it was definitely not as fast as you're like, hey, catch this. Have to throw it again.
Sorry. Hey, small bird.
While Clang is trying to figure out that with Pleeble, I'm just gonna use my thin traces.
Clang, roll me also a strength, because this is a 50-foot high thing. There's not a big chance that you actually will be able to throw it all the way up there.
With a 20?
Thin traces. 20. You know what, Clang? You are so incredibly strong. You almost make it up there. And Pleeble sort of understands where you're going with this. And so you see him disappear. You hear sort of a rumbling. Not very loud. But his head pops up out of the wall, like about halfway of this wall. And you throw that rope at him. And you see his body sort of just traveling up there. And after a while, that rope gets really taut. You don't know what he's doing up there, but you pull that rope a few times to see if it's sturdy. Seems very sturdy. Pins, was this the silk rope? Oh, is this the rope from the bag? From the kit?
That's his own rope, unless you ask me for a rope.
Yeah, because I think that's normally 50 foot, right? A rope? Length?
It depends. It's 30 foot or 50 foot. It depends on what you bought.
Okay, so the climber's kit, because you found the climber's kit, I think?
Yeah.
Yeah. It has a 50... No, it was very long.
That had an 80-foot rope, but then it was frayed, but he mended it, so it's 80 foot.
Yes, it's 80 foot. Okay, so definitely, it's very sturdy. You with your thin traces, let me see here.
I'm basically looking for their tracks to see whether they literally just climbed up this wall or if they've actually. I'm looking for how they got up there. If they just have like a path.
Oh, I see. That's very smart.
So while Clang is struggling to climb straight up the wall, I'm just looking for where they went.
Okay, so do you need to roll something for this? You have
perception to find their tracks.
Okay, yeah, roll me perception.
Alright, so that's advantage. There we go. That's 28.
28. Holy shit.
Clang is just going the beeline here, whereas you're doing the smart thing.
Yeah. So Clang, with that rope being sturdy and just properly attached to maybe Plebble, you start climbing. Roll me your dex to see how fast you get up there.
Just regular dex?
You're a master at this. Yes, please.
All right.
An 8. Okay. Well,
I would like to use that inspiration that you gave me.
Oh yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, that is more
okay, an 8. You know, it takes you a little bit to get used to this whole climbing thing, but it takes a little bit. But you definitely safely make it up there. You do. When you get up there, you see that the rope goes into the ground, just disappeared into the ground, and it seems like Plebble has taken the rope, burrowed underground, and the ground behind him has like closed. So this rope is literally attached in the earth, basically. But as you come up here, you see lush trees. It starts to. It smells, like rain on fresh grass, and you also smell a slight rot of leaves as it's getting later in the season, and the nice summer is basically over, and it's coming more to like a fall-ish season. But that's the smell that is very familiar, and you know, a smell that you like.
Well, it's no swamp, but at the very least, it's something decent.
It's wet. It smells very pleasant to you. The moment Plebble hears your voice, his little head sticks up out of the ground. He sees you and very happily sprouts out again next to you.
Much better.
Yeah, and as you stand up here, you smell the fresh rain and the grass. You smell something even more delicious than mold or rot. You smell pure gold. And it's definitely coming from that ish direction.
Those beady little eyes just go bug-eyed as he's trying to locate it.
Vince, as Clang is slowly climbing his way up there, you look around. You do not see any tracks. With that 28, however, what you do see as you're like just walking all around and trying to search, when you at some point like get on these crates, I'm gonna say, to get a good overview and to see if you can spot anything, what you do see is some arrows that are stuck sort of on the side of the cliff here. And you definitely have the feeling that they have used sort of these teleportation arrows to easily get up places.
I've dealt with magical arrows enough to know that after you shoot them, their magic is gone, right?
Yes, you do.
All right. Which cliff do I see that on?
Actually, when you look at it, all of them.
Oh, okay.
You see them over here. You see them around this area.
Right.
You definitely see them around this area.
I am going to attempt to, while Clang's over there, I'm going to attempt to climb over here. I want to see if Sly left anything behind, because he had nice gadgets.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. How do you want to try and climb?
Just by being a monkey goblin.
Okay, so you can roll with disadvantage. It's pretty steep and it's wet from the rain. So you can roll me your dex with disadvantage. And I'm sorry, Clang, I should have asked you to roll with not with dex, but with athletics. Or so re-roll that for me to see how you went up to the cliff.
Of course.
Athletics or what's the thing?
Or acrobatics?
Yes. Yes, because you are very strong, so probably acrobatics. So you Pins as well. Roll me your acrobatics, please.
Acrobatics is more dex based, but I'm proficient in both. So.
Okay.
I do have pittance and my own hemp rope, which is 50 feet.
Oh, so if you're gonna do that, still roll me your athletics. But 16. Okay, so you weren't struggling, as we narrated before. You actually pretty deftly climb up. At first you're a little like when you take your first footing, your foot slips a little, and you like get a good grip of like, okay, so I better like do it like this and like this. But you very deftly, actually, especially with your strength, climb up that cliff. Doesn't take you much to do that. Pins, roll me that athletics, please.
Or acro, or only athletics?
Well, like I said, that depends. Also, it just depends how you go about it. But if you're just going to use the pittance and that way, then yes, it's going to be athletics.
All right. Is it still with a disadvantage with the rope?
No.
Okay.
20. Okay. Same for you. You use your pittance to climb. You can't just throw that rope up there.
Yeah, of course.
But you use your pittance to climb and attach the rope into the wall, and you do make your way up there. And if you're searching for anything, roll me a perception. 26. So you see, as you get up there, you see a very lush environment, very green trees, and you see this particular tree over here, and this trunk that is sort of bent that way, sort of leaning over the chasm, and you do see that in the top of that trunk, which are 26, as you're sort of like looking around, climbing a little. This is not a super high tree, right? It just has a very sturdy, long trunk, and that's leaning that way. And as you climb it, you see that in the bark, in the top, there are arrows pierced in it. And it looks like what a lot of archers would do who are preparing for an ambush, perhaps. He just stuck them in there so he can easily pull them and shoot him.
Yeah, so I was hoping to find some sort of a sniper's nest, and that he didn't have time to pack everything when they escape scrolled.
Yeah, so. It does seem a little bit like that. Like he left behind the arrows. So you also find a spyglass. So let me see here. I need to check here. Roll me a 3. No, roll me a 1d10.
10.
A 10. Okay. You find 10 regular longbow arrows. These are definitely arrows for a longbow. Roll me a 1d4 minus 1.
3.
Man, you guys, you find 3 arrows that you are not sure what they are. They look very peculiar, and there is kind of like a strange black, almost oily-like. It's definitely not oil, but it's very black kind of liquid almost that is on it. And when you touch it, it looks wet, but when you touch it, it's solid.
Does it look like the arrow that appeared behind Clang?
No, it does not look like that. But it definitely looks like something to it. It radiates. It makes you feel a little dreadful touching it. But you find 3 of those and a spy. So you find 10 normal longbow arrows. You find 3 of these special longbow arrows and a spyglass. Gavorkov, you see Pins start climbing the rock over there. Yes. You see Clang climbing over there. Yeah. What do you want to do?
I'll climb this 3rd one. Gav's gonna look around.
Okay.
What are you guys struggling for? Punches himself. Then tosses himself. What is that?
Okay, roll me your damage against yourself.
No, it's just a punch, so... 1,
yeah.
That's 1 plus my... strength, so 3 damage.
Okay. And a 6. Very good.
So skirmish. Use all 6 points to blast myself up this way.
How much feet is that?
That's 5 feet per point, so that is going to be 30 feet.
Okay, so that makes you halfway up the wall. About a bit over halfway up the wall. It's 50 feet.
Cling halfway up the wall and slowly start climbing the rest.
Okay, roll me athletics. Are you using your claws, your big hands, to do this?
I'll summon my claws to do that.
Okay, then roll me your athletics then.
He's just looking at Gav
An 8.
with a spyglass.
You slip down quite a lot. Like being so awkwardly against the wall, it's hard to use velocity to slam these claws into the wall. It takes you quite some time. Pins, you have a nice popcorn moment, a nice view of Gavorkov struggling up this wall. But Gavorkov, you do make it up there. When you get up there, you definitely see, as your theaters are active, less 10 minutes, right? Am I wrong?
My what last 10 minutes?
Tethers?
Tethers last 1 minute.
1 minute, okay. You definitely see that someone's been here. You see sort of residual magic. You can sort of smell and taste it in the air. It's
if it
definitely
makes any difference, my illusion and see invisibility is 10 minutes.
Oh, you have that active, right?
Yeah, because I cast it at the beginning of combat.
Okay.
Or activated at the beginning of combat.
You see a circle that is slowly fading. It has sigils. Show me what languages you speak. Okay, you don't quite recognize it, and the light of this, the residual magic of this is quickly fading. But you do manage to... do you want to try and remember this? Or are you just... do you want to just let it go? What do you want to do as this circle is quickly fading?
No, he'll try to remember it because they all just vanished instantly, so...
Okay, so roll me an intelligence check.
Hope that's a save.
19.
Well, that's
Very
the same
good.
thing still. So.
What do you mean?
I don't have proficiency.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. But it's still a 19. What is it then?
It's still a 19.
Oh, okay. so you actually remember that. So you take a good look at it as it's dissipating. And you can draw this on a paper if you want. But for the next week, you'll be able to remember this quite just crisp. You also see some components in that circle. It doesn't look like they're particularly placed to be part of this circle. It looks like whoever was up here sort of like used components, tossed them on the ground to constantly cast spells, and then didn't pick them up afterwards.
Okay.
So
they're spent or no?
They're not spent. They're just used and then thrown to... Gotcha. The person was probably grabbing new to constantly keep casting as a reaction. And because that's what she did. Yeah. Using reactions to cast. So to very quickly, constantly sling spells, she was like tossing them and grabbing new components. So you find a tiny little pouch with a crystal dust, sort of a crystal powder, worth 500 gold pieces. And you find several strange herbs and things. Please roll me a D100 as well.
$44.
Okay,
not bad,
44.
Not bad.
You find sort of stuck between like some pebbles and stuff, a hair. And at first you think maybe it's hers. But just in case, thorough as you are, you sort of like touch it and pick it up. And you definitely feel power brimming from it. This is something that you've definitely had before. This is a hair of the lost but not found.
Oh,
so that's also
okay.
Yeah. So that's also what you, other than that, you find some really basic components. But the two special things you find are the pouch with the crystal dust worth 500 gold pieces and the hair. Okay. Now, Clang.
Yes.
Up there, as Blebble has come out of the ground and you definitely smell gold in that-ish direction. It's not going to take long. I'm not even going to let you roll for it. It's not going to take long for you to find exactly what you're looking for. As you are searching around, you start finding between the bushes something is gleaming in the pale sunlight. Or let me say moonlight, because it's evening, I'm sorry. So you make your way, sort of like following the scent.
This way, people. This way.
Yes. So you make your way over there. You find this beautiful chest. It's sort of this white ivory chest with gold banding. It looks familiar to you. It looks very familiar to some of the chests that you've seen in the tombs. Maybe someone has taken this out, or they have taken it out. You don't know. This, however, does not have that weird mechanical lock or that magical lock. It does have a normal lock. It does seem to be some form of mechanism.
I could do the smart thing and take this down to pins. Or I could break it.
Yeah, this chest is not as huge as the ones that you've seen in the tomb. This is something with some effort you could carry it. It's about half your size.
Well, people. Best. Let's see if we can get this down the wall here without breaking nothing.
Bleeble once again salutes you, and he will burrow and appear underneath that chest.
What?
Do you want to? So he will help you. So if you want to try and carry it, roll me a strength with advantage.
Strength with advantage.
19. Very good. So you can easily pick this up. Getting it down there is possibly a problem. So you could try and try put rope around it if you want. Like, how would you like to go about taking this chest down?
Yeah, I would, or rather, Kling would, after getting it over here to the wall where the rope is, he's going to tie the bottom end of the rope around it and just lower it down.
Oh, definitely. And with that 19, you are able to do that perfectly. You get over there, you bind that chest, and with the help of Pleeble, you slowly lower that without, completely shattering or breaking that chest. You do get it down there.
Awesome. Now we just got to get down there.
I'll look at Pleeble.
You're going to be able to get down there pretty easy.
Nods at you. The little pebble on his back also nods at you. And
that thing is really cute. That little thing on the back of you is really cute. And then
you see a little happy smile on his face grow in the rock. But you also, I'm not going to let you roll. You will eventually slide down that rope. It's not going to be a problem for you. It is a bit wet. And you do get a little bit of rope burn on your hands, but you have so much callus, Clang, it barely does anything.
Well, I have gloves on here, so maybe it probably scuffs those up pretty bad.
Yeah, scuffs those a bit. Pins from your little what did you call it again? Nest. Sniper's nest. Yes. From your sniper's nest up there, you see Gavorkov looking around, picking up some stuff. Sniffing them, he's maybe eating rocks, who knows. With your spyglass, though, you do see that Clang, on the other side of the rock, is lowering this nice, big, very elaborate, beautiful-looking chest. You also recognize this as a chest that looks very similar to the ones that you found in the tombs, though not as big.
Ooh. Ought to be something interesting in there.
So, Clang, you are now downstairs here. You've been able to land this chest up here. What is it that you want to do?
I'm going to look at that lock that's on the front of the chest. Look at Pleeble. Then I'm going to flash him a big spiky tooth grin. And I'm going to pull from my back the crystal pickaxe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna line the tip of that pickaxe right up with the lock and pull
it doesn't
back.
seem so much as a lock. It looks like a mechanism in the front. It's several circles inside each other. It seems like you can turn them. Almost looks like a little maze kind of shape.
I will say this, just because Clang is smarter now does not mean that he is, smart. But okay. He'll look at it, he'll try to mess with it to try and get it open.
Absolutely. Do you want to go about this with strength or sort of wedging it? What do you want to do?
He's probably going to use the pickaxe like a wedge and just try to pop it on open.
Absolutely.
Like a crowbar. There you go.
I see. Okay, so still roll me a... you know what? Roll me a sleight of hand for that.
Sleight of hand? Oh, dear Lord, I am terrible at that.
12. Okay. So you wedge it in there, you sort of put your weight on it and try, and a few times your the pickaxe comes loose, and slips out of there, and you put it back in. You definitely break something. Chest doesn't quite open.
Oh God.
So look at this.
Oh great. Gaff!
Gaff, you hear the echoing scream of pins.
Does it sound like he's in any sort of emergency?
No, it just sounds like how it sounded.
Yeah.
I don't know. Greed can be an emergency sometimes.
Yeah, who knows? But it sounds how it sounded.
He'll just finish scooping up all the components and just pack before he heads towards pins.
Okay. How do you want to get down?
I guess actually putting it into the sphere is what he's gonna do. He's just gonna go around with the sphere, vacuuming everything up.
That's not quite how it works, but you definitely throw it in the sphere.
That was pretty good.
I will just say, as he's putting everything in his sphere and starts making starting to get down, I'll just say,
Yeah, I think Clang needs some help with that thing. He's gonna explode himself.
It's gonna explode himself. So. Definitely you hear that echoing. But definitely, that's what you hear.
Okay. I'm on my way.
And as you look down the cliff, you do see Clang sort of with this really big German crusted pickaxe, like sort of try to put weight on it, and you definitely hear the echo of a clink, something break.
Okay. I'm gonna make my way to the edge, see if I can peek over as to what's happening. I know Clang went over.
Yeah, that's what you see.
I would like to know how angry I'm getting at this point because it's not opening.
Yeah. Roll me a 1d2 on the 2, you're very angry.
Oh boy.
You're very angry.
He's gonna unwedge this big old pickaxe, and he's just gonna hammer that mechanism.
Oh shit! Okay, yeah, definitely. Just roll me your attacks. Before as you're trying, as you're trying to get down, you see Clang just takes his pickaxe in both hands, like lifts it over his head, and just start slamming, jamming it on that lock. You definitely hear metal cave and sort of break. Clang, you with that 17, you completely dislodge that lock. With that, you have the feeling that the axe you're using is allowing you to do that.
I'm pretty sure at this point.
Yeah, so you know that it seems like this chest is unusually strong, but this particular pickaxe is allowing you to sort of, because even with the effort and the strength you're beating it with, this barely comes loose. But you do basically, destroy that lock. Yeah. Gavorkov, how are you getting down as you see that Clang is now just taken to brute force?
There's no real good way to get down from here, is there? I didn't think of that.
Escalator yourself down. Escalator yourself down.
60 feet. Rack my feet on the way down, you know. I guess Gav will just use his claws to dig into the earth and then just slowly drag himself downwards.
Oh, that's cool.
You know what? I like that. I'm gonna let you do that. Especially since you don't have to dig in halfway through. You have time to properly dig your claws in there and slide down. I'm gonna let you do that. I think that's very cool. So you slide your way down. It just takes but a moment, like a minute or so. Definitely too late to stop Clang. Clang is looking satisfied. His face is a little flush. He's sweating, or maybe it's rain. Who knows? But Clang, that lock is off. Pins, are you also getting down, or are you staying there?
Priorities.
Yeah.
Pins is gonna see if he can find a squirrel to shoot.
A squirrel?
Nice.
Oh, don't you have a special thing also?
Thrice cursed piece of lock picking shit.
That's what you hear echoing from the chasm down there. Roll me a perception. I thought you had a special thing to find animals, but it doesn't matter. Just roll me a perception.
17.
You don't find a... Wait, what were you looking for?
Just a squirrel.
A squirrel. You don't quite find a squirrel, but you do find a fluffy kind of animal. You see it very quickly scurrying away there, but it doesn't escape your notice. Roll your attack.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to see if you lose it. You roll me a 1d2. On a 1, you lose it. On a 2, you get a second chance. Okay, you do lose it.
Damn it.
Yeah, that's all I see, right?
Yeah.
All right. After about a few seconds looking around, I don't see anything. I just.
Oh well.
I will also make my way down.
All right. So since you, with pittance and everything, have secured that rope already, you can also easily slide down. It also takes you about a minute. Definitely too late to stop clanging anyway. You've already seen it happen up there.
I already.
Yeah. Yeah. You've seen it happen. So you slide down. Clang. This lock is off.
I am opening that chest.
Absolutely. You need to roll me indeed a con save, please.
What did we learn about opening chests?
Again, just because he's more intelligent does not mean him not stupid.
A 23. Okay. So as you open it, you see a magical sigil that starts moving and turning and starts really quickly brightening up. Roll me a dex save. Shit, you rolled me Constitution. Never mind. Your Constitution 23. Okay. So you see the sigil like brightening up, and you see that it comes to sort of like a explosion, and then fizzles. And you see that the lock goes like, and there's like a little magic that comes from the lock and then fizzles out. You have the feeling that since you broke the lock, the mechanism that's meant to work for you to try and open it, you just broke it.
Brute force wins again.
Okay, so you look into this chest, yeah? This chest, like I said, is a decent size, about half your size. You can definitely, haul it with you if you want. It might fit in your sphere. As you open it, it's filled almost to the brim. You see gold pieces, trinkets, gems. You see all kinds of stuff also buried in there. Roll me D100, please.
Yes, ma'am.
Roll high.
I will roll as high as I can.
Okay.
That is a 59.
Okay. So you see many trinkets, kind of things. Are you gonna dig through everything?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So as they are making their descent, you start digging through everything. There are many very pretty trinkets. You don't know if they're magical or not, but from how they're made, and a lot of them consist out of gold, like little statues and whatnot, and very clear, beautiful cut gems. You have the feeling as you run your hands through the gold and everything, you very quickly estimate by just moving your hand through the gold and listening to it, that you find about 4,000 gold pieces and trinkets and gems in gold. You find something that looks familiar to you. You see a glassy kind of orb with a copper strip on it, and when you touch it, it moves almost like liquid glass, almost like water. And this to you looks like a companion sphere. It doesn't quite look the same though. Like your original companion sphere has a number 1 on it. This companion sphere has different symbols on it. So you're not 100% sure. Roll me a 1d4, please, as well.
Oh, I'm rolling too many things here. 4.
Oh, shit. Okay. Roll me another 1d4.
3.
Okay. So you find that companion sphere. Remember those numbers when I ask for you later. You look inside and you see a pouch. Looks like a very bland leather sort of bag or pouch that you can hang from a bag, for instance, like an attachment. You look inside and it's a big amount of rations. You sniff it. It's about the worst kind of rations. Like it's already a little moldy. It's dried stuff. It's the shit that adventurers buy when they try to get the cheapest of the cheapest. And especially with that taste in your mouth still from nicking all the sandwiches, this just smells like doctor to you. But it is rations. It's about 2 weeks worth for 3 people.
Hey, you know what? This 2 weeks worth for 3 people. So just enough for one big owlbear, right?
2. Well, it would do about 2 meals for an owlbear. Whether he likes it, that's another thing. So you dig through and you see, guys, what do you call those holders that you put your arrows in? Quivers. You find 3, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4 different quivers. They have arrows in them. They don't look very interesting to you. But you're like, whatever. But you also find a hookshot. You find, it looks a little wonky, like it doesn't look super. Look, it looks sturdy enough, but it looks like, you bought this item from not so official store and it might break. But it looks sturdy enough for a few tries at least.
Yeah, I can always replace the metal bits here.
Yeah. Actually, that's a really good point.
Yeah, you're a blacksmith. You can improve it.
Yeah. So the other thing you find is 3 greater healing potions.
Oh.
You also find a potion in a very similar bottle, but it's a purple liquid. You don't know what it is. The greater healing potions you immediately recognize. And you find an augment. Now, this augment is covered in blood. It looks like they fought over this. Like, it has blood on it. You also find another pouch, a small pouch, like one that you put on your belt. Do you want to open it?
You know what? Yes, let's do that.
Okay. You open it, you find a note inside with a little a seal that's been broken. You also find a thing that you haven't seen before. It looks very much like a pithon. You don't know what it is.
I'm a little bit more curious. The seal.
Yes.
On it. Do I recognize it from any of the places we've been
to? Roll me a history.
Oh no.
What was in the belt pouch? Some kind of pithon?
Yeah.
Some sort of pit. Okay. Yeah. History 18.
Okay. Clang. A long time back, when you were in Aradil and you were in the debtor's knell, when you were in one of the booths eating, you saw this symbol carved in one of the tables.
Uh-oh. That could be bad.
So the symbol is a triangle with very elaborate, like every point is sort of elaborate with some kind of, looks like almost filigree art in a sense. And it has a stack of coins, sort of like a messy stack of coins in the center.
Okay. I'm keeping this on all of this on a sticky note. Okay, so okay.
Well, that is a lovely hole. That is a very lovely hole.
Is that it?
Yep, that's it. As it's taking a bit for Clank to go through all this, you guys arrive at him going through the last things. You see, you guys arrive at Pins as he's looking over this augment covered in blood, and then taking the pouch and open it to see a note.
There's some kind of pattern. Looks weird. But this...
that bloody augment. Under the blood, if there's any way for me to see around the blood, is there any way to determine the color of the crystal?
Yes. So do you want to wipe off the blood? This is definitely dry blood, so this is taken a while ago.
Does it look human blood, like human blood?
Give it a taste.
Exactly. You guys are gonna hate me for this. He's gonna stick the whole thing in his mouth if it's small enough, and he's gonna squish it around.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. Roll me for blood poisoning. No, I'm kidding. So you taste it. I mean, you guys have bitten in enough humans to know that this is definitely human blood. And you also have eaten enough raw meat that like, oh, this is boar. Oh, this is some other game. You don't exactly know always what kind of animal it is. Pins does know the differences most of the time. But human blood tastes very distinctive, and this is definitely human blood.
Once he's certain of that it's human blood, he'll spit out the augment and see what color it is.
Okay, as you've been sloshing it in your mouth, kind of cleaning it with your tongue, you see that it is a snow diamond.
Oh.
Wait. We got a very long...
We had one of those before.
Yeah, so this is an augment. It is already turned into an augment. You know that these are extremely hard to work with. You remember the augmenters say that. And it looks like, and this is maybe also where it's covered in blood, you see that the slot is attached to it.
Oh.
So this can be fashioned to
if it's
armor
already
or weapon.
Yeah, if this is already slotted, I can essentially go ahead and what's the word I'm looking for here? Forge weld it onto something.
Yeah, you can definitely try that. Remember that it is a risk to do that. You can also try to pry it out, which is also often a risk. But since it's a snow diamond, and they're extremely hard and difficult, that you can very likely remove the slot, whether you go about that, crudely, without damaging this particular crystal. So that's up to you. You can try with a risk to break the slot itself, or you can try and pry it out, which Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'll actually hold off on doing anything until Kavorkov can identify how strong this snow diamond is.
Yes, absolutely. So you guys arrive. You see Clang like put this thing in his mouth, like sloshing it, and as it comes out of his mouth, even with the pale moonlight, you see a beautiful gleam. It's almost absorbing, like drawing light in, as it's refracting light, its own light. Like you just see a play of light in it. It's beautiful. So what do you do, Pins and Gavorkov? You see Clang has sort of like tossed aside the, shit, I forget the word again, guys.
Quivers.
Quivers, yes. And you see that he's gone through the gold, like what have you done, Clang? Have you taken the potions out of the chest? Like, have you put them on the floor?
Yeah, I'm taking anything and everything in the chest, out of the chest here, with the exception of any gold and loose gold trinkets.
Okay.
Useful stuff gets taken out. Just taken out.
Yeah. So you see, because you can't hold everything at the same time. So what are you doing? Like, are you placing it on the floor?
Yeah,
what are you doing?
I'm just placing it on the ground.
Okay, so he's laying out all of this. What are you guys doing?
Good, guys.
Do I recognize where I am, where we are right now?
So the map in your mind has kind of faded.
Of course.
And where you are is kind of unclear to you, but you do have a map built in your sphere. You could always try and check that.
Yeah, I'll check that while walking over here.
Okay, so as you check your map, you know that Gloss Up wasn't on the map, but you do know your positioning. When you look at the map of Gloss Up, you see that where you were and where you're now seems kind of far away. You know that the scroll of escape says that you get teleported to the nearest entrance. You know also that the well was close by, was in Glossop itself. You're definitely not close to Glossop. From what you remember from the map that was in your head, that's slowly fading right now, is that there was one exit that was far away, that was close to, that was basically on the outskirts of Glossop, outside of town, rather far outside of town. And if you had to guess, that is where you are. And it strikes you as very odd that this happened.
Right, guys. Oh, there's a lot of shinies. Regarding we're in the rain, we're in the open. Maybe we'll want to just take a little bit of shelter over there.
And he points there at the mine.
It seems where we are right now.
And he holds up his sphere. Like,
we're not exactly at Gloss Up anymore. Somehow we got teleported at the farthest exit.
Well,
where's that?
Something I'm realizing. How are you guys gonna get your mounts back?
What do you mean? Doesn't Pins, you have them, right?
Yeah.
I am the breaker. Let's go, Snow.
Yeah, just like Snow appears.
Yeah, because the moment we took shelter into the house,
we put them in there.
The Axbeak is gone. Yeah.
For whatever reason, I thought we kept them at the stables. No, but I remember. Okay.
No, you guys put them in the bag.
Yeah. The Axbeak, however, is gone.
Yeah.
Alright, well, so it might be best if we just go over there.
Wait, did we get a short rest? Long rest, I mean?
Not yet.
No, well, I mean, you can definitely try. Depends on what you guys want to do.
I don't remember when we had a long rest last. Well, yeah.
Oh no, you just had a long rest. Last session you started after your long rest.
Okay.
Right, well, maybe take a little bit of shelter over there, or can make a little cave as we did in the good old days, like 2 weeks ago,
You just
a
have to
month
keep
ago.
in mind, it's likely those people that ran are gonna come back.
Yeah, we should move a little ways away.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then,
they're gonna lick their wounds. They need to resurrect that bear because Molly definitely murdered it.
What do you mean Mola murdered it?
You helped a little bit.
I'm just saying, they're unlikely to abandon their hunting spot.
That is very likely, yeah. So let's not stay here, right, out in the open, having everything on display like we're a market stand.
Yeah. Kling will put all of the stuff back into his put it into his sphere, and quickly realize, oh, he's getting close to full. Damn.
Or maybe just put it back in the chest, you know.
I'm not gonna have me and Playboy carrying this thing all over the place, eh? As much as Playboy is very strong and can help, that would just not be very friendly at all.
You see a look of pride on Playboy's face as you compliment him.
So I will place the chest and its contents, minus certain things such as the 3 greater healing potions, the purple potion, and the hook shot. Everything else, actually, there's that companion sphere as well. I'll keep the companion sphere, the greater healing potions, the purple potion. That's gonna stay out of the sphere, but I'll make sure that the quivers get distributed to Pins, because he's the only one I know that makes.
Are you leaving the gold and everything behind?
No, gold's coming in with me here. That's going in the goddamn sphere.
How much room do you have? How much gold can you hold in your sphere?
Oh, let me see here. Just need to find my sphere and all of this mess. Let's see here. Spheres.
You know, if you don't have any room left in your sphere, we can always just, summon Kitty.
She'll take it, no problem.
Yeah, no. Okay, in terms of money storage, I can hold up to 30K.
Okay, so this has 2,500 in actual gold, and the rest is in gems and little statuettes and stuff like that. It is rather heavy.
It has 25K? I thought you said it only had...
2,500. Yeah, so 2,500 in actual gold.
Okay. Don't scare me like that. Like,
yeah, invaluables.
2K. Okay. Yeah. So it'll have more than enough room to carry that much gold and trinkets.
My sphere is 80% full, so I can't carry a bunch of bullshit.
Okay, I can carry a bunch of bullshit.
Since you get the 4 quivers that have arrows in them. If you guys are gonna sort of, what are you gonna do with the chest? You're gonna just leave it open here in the in the open, or?
My suggestion is we go just here in the cave entrance, and then distribute everything rather than here in the open in the rain.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh yeah, okay, so that's what Vince is suggesting, for you guys to get there, maybe identify some stuff and distribute.
Have a short rest inside this cave entrance.
Okay.
That's my suggestion.
Is that what you guys will do?
That sounds like a plan, I guess. Here we have plenty of broken rubble here to make a fire too, if we want to.
Yeah. Also, what are you guys doing with the chest? You leave it there?
Well, how fancy is the chest looking?
We can.
It's very fancy looking. You look at it, and the lock is definitely broke. But it looks like even without the lock, you could maybe make it look as if it's meant to be the way it is. Even the chest itself, you wager it can, like, the whole chest is laid out and laid over with ivory, and then actual gold banding, and there's emeralds encrusted on the sides. and where the lock was supposed to be. So you figure that this chest is worth a lot.
Clang is a blacksmith, right? And he can do.
Wait, can he do mending?
Well, he's a blacksmith. He's not a tinkerer. So yeah, he could crudely sort of try and solder this, but he's not really adept in, jewel crafting and kind of like.
Yeah, no, I was wondering, does he have the mending spell? Was it Clang or am I
he does. He does. He has the mending spell.
Like maybe he can like put things back together. Like before he broke it, just it might not be magical anymore. Maybe it might look alright.
Yes, he can. He tells you that he can. And that is also the rule of mending. You can mend things, but things that were magical will not turn back to magical, basically. Yeah. So you definitely could fix this chest. Like I said, it looks a little big. Let me show you like what size it actually kind of would be comparison to your characters over there. Because this chest is about half your size. So it will be about this big. It's definitely much bigger than a lockbox, but much smaller than an actual chest. Yeah.
No, it's fine. We can all the three of us can kind of carry it, right?
Yeah, plus you have very large mounts. Especially Mauler is very strong. I wouldn't put it on the cats. It would be very heavy for them. But Mauler would be able to carry this no problem.
Yeah, we can put a rope behind it and Mauler can just drag it behind him because I don't know if I want to put it on his back.
Yeah, you don't know how much that will maybe damage the chest, depending on what terrain you go over. But you can also try to just, you have those special saddlebags or saddles. You can definitely try to just attach it to the saddles because there's saddlebags as well. And the backside that you guys have been using as a seat, that's actually where you can store things.
Yeah, so without making this giant point, we can probably just use Mauler or just the three of us carry it and we can make our way into the
Can it fit in the illegal sphere since it's got like 100k space?
You have doubled your capacity?
Because I upgraded it, and the upgrade raised it to 100,000 gold.
Yeah, that's 100,000 gold. That's not necessarily space. Okay. That's just currency. Yeah. If one of you doubled their capacity space as well, right? I remember something like that. Like you have two bags of holdings worth of space. Oh, you have that. Clang, you would be able to store this perhaps in your sphere. If you have space.
Capacity.
Yeah. So if Clang has double, he can fit this chest in there. All right. So let's say for gravity's sake, Okay, so let's say for gravity's sake that's what Clank does. He sort of, with some effort, and it takes quite some time for this thing to turn into what's the word? Sort of disintegrate and get into a sphere. It's a long process. You stand there for about 5 minutes before this thing is completely absorbed into the sphere. It's definitely a big, heavy item. But he gets it into a sphere. Sorry?
Can we do that in the mine shaft?
Yeah. So you guys make your way. So you guys are going to the mine shaft then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll place you guys over there, and Clang will start working on getting that thing in his sphere.
Yeah, shall we divide the 2,500 now, or is there anyone that wants to?
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Sure.
Just remember that a large portion is like golden statuettes and trinkets.
Yeah, that's why I said the 2,500.
Yeah.
2,500 would be 833.33. So everyone takes 833 gold and then 33 silvers. But Vince just gonna say,
yeah, you can take that, Gav.
What is this, charity
Forga,
now?
Forga.
I'm not
You don't want
complaining, but
it's a third of a gold. You don't want it.
like I said, I'm not complaining, Kantoff. All right. Just want to clear the air.
Vince, are you looking over the quivers?
Yes. If any one of them seems,
All of them
I
seem
don't know.
to have some arrows in it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look at them, but I'm also gonna ask Gav if he smells anything arcane on them.
Okay.
Just because I got a big nose doesn't mean that's how it works.
I don't know how it works.
Going to do. Let's see here. Detect magic.
Detect magic, absolutely. This is everything in an area, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me
30
see here.
foot.
30 feet. Okay. So as you're standing here, at first it's a little chaotic as you immediately get blasted with auras of magic. And as you take a little time to sort of really try to settle all these different feelings of arcane, all these different sort of densities and vibes, you discover that there are a bunch of things that are magical as everything is displayed out again as you guys are going over dividing all this stuff. You notice there's something in there. You feel the aura of something buried in the gold that wasn't displayed before. You feel definitely power coming from the companion sphere. You feel magic coming from 3 out of the 4 quivers. Let me see here, what was there? You definitely feel, of course, faint magic coming from the healing potions, a greater sort of arcane magic coming from the purple potion, and you definitely feel a strong magic coming from the augment. Oh, and you feel a strong arcane power coming from the last pouch that Clang had opened, take the note from. Yeah, from the pithon. It's not quite a pithon, but it kind of looks like it.
Okay. It's just this piece of road here. I'm not really sure what it is.
So Gav will set everything aside that's magical and say, okay,
what do you guys want me to check first?
Do you also dig through the gold to find where the magic aura comes from?
Yes.
Okay. You pull out a bone. As you go and search for it and sort of like follow your arcane intuition, you dig through the gold, you pull out a bone. Sort of looks like a bone that dogs like to chew on.
Put in chat the gold division.
Yeah.
Nice.
Thank you.
Gonna set everything down on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where do you guys want me to start first? All of this is magic. Even the weird chewed up bone.
Weird. That definitely is pretty weird. Let's see. How about this companion? Well, actually, I'm a little bit more curious about this here augmentee. See, it's snow diamond. I want to know how powerful it is.
Would I be able to identify that, or?
Yeah, Yeah, all these items are identifiable.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just not smart enough to figure out how big it is.
I'll cast Identify over 10 minutes.
Okay. Isn't that just an action for you?
Yeah, but only for I can only do this a certain amount of times per long rest.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
But you just had a long rest, right?
Yeah. So
You might want to save it. Might want to save
Okay. Well, sure. You use your 10 minutes.
Which one should I action identify first? There's 2 that I can do and still save 1 more.
Action identify.
Pins is going to make a fire and someone pops so there's no smoke, so we don't choke. And he'll just say,
Yeah, whatever. Just take your time, Gaff. I don't think we're in a rush. I'm gonna do a perimeter check.
If you're gonna do a perimeter check, please roll me a perception.
All right.
$19. Okay, we're gonna get back to that. So Gav, what are you doing?
Let's do action identify the diamond.
Okay, so you take this diamond into your hand. You feel, very concentrated power coming from this. And after casting your magic, the secrets of this gem are laid bare to you. And you see in this very decorative slot that it's in, it's brimming with power, and it seeps into your mind. This augment adds 1 charge to an augment slotted in the same weapon.
Okay, so that's an extra charge to a current augment. Gotcha.
Yes. So it needs to be slotted in the same weapon. So, for instance, Klang's Onslaught would get an extra charge.
Okay. I'll relay that to the group. I will then...
Wait. Oh.
Action cast on the belt pouch.
The belt pouch, okay. So you feel that the piton is in there. And as you identify it, this is a greater soul anchor. And you know that when you use this anchor, you can create basically an anchor to teleport to. Now, this is a greater soul anchor. So what you understand is you slam it in the ground somewhere, and these come in pairs. And with the other one, you can slam it in the ground. You can activate it, and you will teleport over there. These last 1 month. You know that this particular one, 3 weeks have passed. It seems like this is a soul anchor that they used. And so the how this turns into a pair is when you stick it in the ground, you get sort of almost like an ephemeral sort of copy of it that dissipates after a month. So you know that 3 of these weeks have passed. You have 1 week left. And roll me an Arcana with advantage to see if you can see beyond its just basic use.
11.
11. Okay. No, that's enough. So really attuning to this item, that this goes to a place close to the Western Aerodil region. And I'm going to take you guys to the map for a moment so that you can see what I mean. Are you guys, can you guys see the map?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
You see that it's over there in your mind.
Close to our home base. Very close to our home base.
Okay.
Yeah, too close to our home base.
You also notice that it's very close to the eastern Eridal border, just outside it, though. That might be on purpose. So that is what you know. Yeah, so that is what you learn from the Python. That is its location. 3 of the 4 weeks have passed, so you have the feeling that the guys here have been posted here for a while. And from the loot they've gathered, they might have, picked up some stuff over those 3 weeks, definitely. What else would you like to check out?
And then I will 10-minute cast on the bone.
The what?
The bone.
Oh, the bone. Okay, so you take this bone and you take your time meditating with it. You feel a connection between this bone and a creature that is here and not quite here. From what you learn, you get strong intuition that you need to throw this bone for the creature to appear.
Okay. Gonna step aside into like a more open, vacant area of the mine.
Be right back, guys.
I haven't checked that area yet.
It's fine. Trust me.
That's what Kling said.
Considering that it was you lot that got us into this mess in the first place, I don't trust either of you.
Pins, are you taking perimeter inside it, not outside it?
Yeah.
Oh, I misunderstood that. Okay, so before we go to, so with your 19, the deeper you go in, you definitely feel sort of a heaviness to the air, almost like there's a stronger gravity pull the deeper you go in, and you definitely feel a sudden kind of sway, like a very heaviness at a certain point. And you definitely immediately start feeling, seeping into your mind, the entity that is the tomb, and you quickly take a step back. There's a very distinct, invisible sort of threshold as to where the tomb starts and ends. You guys are right now in sort of like a safe hallway. If you go any further than where you are, you will step back into the tomb.
Yeah, I'm going to mark it with a few dots into the dirt. Like, I'm just gonna drop a couple pebbles in a specific triangle shape or something, so I know, without making it too clear to anyone else that might pass through.
Yeah, okay, so you make a marking in loose stones. That is the edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, don't go past this point, guys.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Stand back. Stand back.
You might want to just identify the rest before you summon Cerberus or something.
What the fuck is a Cerberus?
A very large creature. I read it in a book once.
Wait, you read?
Look, whatever this is, it's gonna be powerful, it's gonna be big, and it's gonna help us in future fights. Don't you know what it is now?
I'm going to ready in action to shoot. Ready in action to shoot anything hostile.
Grabbing my katana and preparing the furious onslaught here.
You bastard's not better. You better not kill our new friend.
I really forgot about Shadow, is he?
I said no.
And tosses the bone.
Okay. You toss the bone into the darkness, which to you is just clear as day, with your devil sight. And you hear the bone sort of hit the floor and roll until it comes to a still stand. Nothing seems to happen for a little bit. And you're like, well, fuck this, that was dumb. But then you suddenly hear from the distance a soft little bark. And a tiny creature very quickly start running. Pins, you're the farthest ahead in there. You see past you something small and fluffy run past you very quickly, bolting for Gavorkov.
I'll let it go.
Okay. Gavorkov.
He's dead.
With your devil sight, you see a furry creature. You see something gleaming on top of its head. It's wearing what seems to be like a tiny helmet. You see fur, white and with red spots, as it comes running at you with a bone in its mouth. And as it stands in front of you, drops the bone, and very happily starts sort of like moving around you. I need you to roll me a wisdom save, please.
Me. Okay.
Yes, you.
Does he still have disadvantage on all his saves? From
Why
the
would
hacks?
you do that to me?
Why
would you do that to me?
Since this is quite some time later, no.
That's a 13.
A 13. Well, you look down at this creature, tongue out of his mouth, looking at you. It is so tiny, it's just a little ball of fur. It's wearing a little sort of leather guarding, has this tiny helmet on its head. It looks so cute to you. You're just overwhelmed by it. You definitely just want to take care of it and keep it as sort of rolling around, looking at you with happiness. You see this tiny creature in front of you.
No, he's too cute.
Is that a corgi?
He's too cute. No.
What do you do?
The beast of pure destruction.
Oh God.
I will pick it up and lift it from underneath its four front legs to eye level, just a few centimeters above the ground. You and I are gonna go places.
It immediately licks your face, and it feels so good. Just a little puppy kisses. It's definitely a tiny puppy. It is so small. You can definitely hold it in your hands. You hear sort of like a low growling meow and a hiss come from behind you. And when you look back, exactly like that. And when you look back, you see Cheshire, ears back, looking at you. And is that jealousy in its eyes? Who knows? You're too distracted with this puppy to really pay attention. But as you touch this puppy and he licks her face, you feel a bond. And I am going to reveal this creature to you. Now, this is not a companion. But you have its bone, and it's bonded to you now. So I'm going to show this to everyone, and let me edit it so you guys can see the sheet.
Oh my!
Can you guys see that?
Gotta reopen it after you edit it.
Yep. The cutest.
Don't read too much into it, that guy. He says that to everyone he meets. Gonna go places.
Yeah, of course he does. Let's see what we got here.
So It has a charisma of 22.
Holy fuck.
It has keen hearing and smell, so it has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing and smell. Dog bone. As an action, you can throw the bone. When thrown, the bone is returned by this little creature. Roll wisdom save, which you failed. You just love this puppy. If the puppy is reduced to 0 hit points, it poofs into a cloud of sparkles, and the dog bone magically finds itself back on your person. It has a bite attack, which if the target is a creature, it must succeed on a DC 16 wisdom save or be enamored, which means the creature is distracted by the cuteness. It cannot attack the corgi, and it makes its next attack with disadvantage. Cat people are immune to this effect. Cutest rollover, DC 16 wisdom save action. Creatures within 30 feet that are looking at the corgi are overwhelmed by its cuteness and can't look away. They are distracted with a -5 to passive perception, and the next perception check is rolled with disadvantage. Cat people are immune to this effect. Gavorkov, what you immediately feel is that this corgi was definitely used to help in heists or stealing from shops, distracting people to do some shady business.
Okay.
This is a very useful companion, like a pet in that sense. You definitely have the feeling that's what it's been used for.
I do not care for this creature at all.
But that is what you learn from the puppy. You now have a puppy.
Wait a minute. That's not the big warrior you was promising.
Yeah. No. You use your trust me card one too many times, Gav.
Look, you guys just lack imagination, okay? Think of the possibilities.
Actually, what was it? Your little cat with the whippies here. He's probably gonna get bigger than this thing.
I mean, he already is bigger than this guy.
Yeah. Cheshire is decently bigger than this corgi.
He's already got like bigger teeth than this one. Actually, his teeth is bigger than this thing here.
Pins is kind of just fidgeting with his hands and pacing back and forth, and he starts moving around, just checking the walls and starting to maybe go at the entrance to check perimeter there. Seems to be trying to keep himself busy and just mumbles to himself,
"Yeah, not a pet to neglect. Great job, Gav."
If you go to the front of the
let me
entrance.
see if I can fix the chest here.
Right. Yes.
That time just doing that.
Yeah. If you took the lock with you, definitely it's taking a little bit because it's very complex. But you do mend that lock back to the chest. Pins, roll me another perception if you're looking outside.
there we go, PPP.
25. Okay. As you're looking, it's very quiet. You hear some birds in the trees up above. You hear the pattering of rain. You don't smell the people you encountered on the wind. You do smell something that smells like game. Very faint. As you're looking over with your 25, you see that as the quiet has returned to this place, you see what seems to be something that you saw up there, up on the cliff that you lost. As here and there, some creatures are very like sniffing the boxes. Seems like they're sort of like looking for food. And they look like very large hares.
Okay. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, Pins has to have a cup of coffee right now. Because my watch route has expired and I'm suffering from addiction. And
Pins is addicted.
there's watch root extract in the coffee, as far as I know. So
yes.
Vince is gonna take a cup. He's gonna make a cup of coffee.
Okay.
Anyone else want some?
You guys see Pins almost a little shaky, pouring his coffee, and with big eyes, with a big smile, with red teeth, looking at you, asking if any of you want some coffee.
No thanks.
No.
Pass.
No, in fact, if anything, it's almost about time to take. Seriously, I thought we just woke up not too long ago. Why is it already? Oh wait, that's right. We've been in a fucking tomb.
They decline Pins, so you get to drink that all by yourself.
Good. Anyway, I don't know how long that takes. A couple minutes. If the coffee calms me down, I will then go ahead and try to get some game, but I can do that in the background. The rest can continue their thing.
Yes. Just roll me your attacks. Roll me an attack, a 1d2, and then another attack, a 1d2, and then a third one. Right. So just do that. So Govorkov, you have picked up this poppers. Clang, you have fixed this chest. It is as new. It looks gorgeous. There's no scratches left behind from your pickaxe. It looks pristine.
I would like to say that I probably used any missing metal that might have been there. I would have probably used some of that lock, that heavy lock and chain that I pulled off of the door of the entrance to the tomb.
Oh no, this is actual gold banding. This is gold. It's not metal.
Okay. Yeah. So that's a little bit different here. I'm not gonna be using any of the gold to fix that.
But you mend it to perfection, so it is pristine. It is as new. You do actually manage to fix it all the way up.
How's about this thing here? This here, hey Gav, would you call this a hook shot? Like one of the ones that them guys was using back in Clear Lake?
Does it look like that?
You know that the guys in Clear Lake had these black tendrils that seemed to be part of their suit that they used. But it looks very similar to what Pins was using. Pins had one that was attached to his arm. This one seems to be more like almost like a gun, more manual. But it definitely is a hook shot to you. I'll say that looking it over, you can see that it is not of the highest quality. It's a little rickety. It will break after about 2d4 uses. The rope, when you look at it, is 40 feet. It's a very thin, it almost looks like a metal that has been turned and twisted over itself with several cables. So it's very thin, and the hook itself looks very sturdy. It's more that the handhold device looks like it at some point would break, maybe from the constant pulling and the reeling in of heavy objects. It holds about 125 pounds. And it costs a reaction to reel in. So if you hook it into something, you can use your reaction to reel in. You would have to hold on to it, so it does need some strength to hold on to it. But especially in Clang's case, shouldn't be too big of a problem.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so it has 40 feet that it can reach.
So planning on fixing it up here. It looks real shoddy, and at the very least, I kind of want to make sure that it's fixed up before I return all deadified here.
Yeah, you can take some time roaming insight. So roll me your smithing with intelligence to see, because this is not quite the same as blacksmithing. This is more in the area of tinkering, but you definitely have. But with just like a fluke of, you look it over and you think that it will be crude, but you're pretty sure that just making some of the metal bits more sturdy, perhaps replacing some of the wood, could make this a lot more steady, can make it so that it doesn't break as easily.
This here strap needs to go here. Let's just put some different leather in there. Yep. See, right.
Yeah,
it won't fall apart as easy as before here. Oh, wait, look. There's not enough grease. There we go.
With a few hours, you'll be able to make this a lot better.
Since you rolled over a 15, you do this in half the time because you're next to Pop.
That's true. So I don't know if you want to go about that now. You do know that you are in this entrance. You know that the tinkering or the clanging of your hammer will make a lot of noise. So that's up to you if you want to do that now or wait with that.
We get the standard 35 hit points back from Pop, right?
On a short rest, yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and get that at the very least, because I've got only 2 hit die left. I'm not going to be able to do that.
Yeah, so 35.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll do that here and just kind of keep a wary eye out here if I can spare it.
Oh, wait a second. After saying within you regain 5 hit points times the amount of hit dice you have left.
Oh.
Yeah, so how many hit dice do you have left?
I said I had 2. Let me get rid of that here.
So that's 10.
Yeah, so you can either get 10 hit points back or you can just roll your hit dice and add your con.
Yeah, that's up to you.
I would rather just get the 10 at this point.
Okay.
Because there's no guarantee that I'm going to get at least that.
Wait, how did you get rid of how do you have only 2?
We have taken several short rests as well as several long rests in that tomb.
Yeah, but we ended last session with a long rest, I believe.
Yeah.
So you should have all your hit dice.
You should.
We did not end that rest. That we ended last session getting out of a battle where I was nearly dead.
Yeah, but you started the session after.
Yes, I started with and I lost all of my HP because I was tanking.
Okay, so okay, all right.
And tremble is a bitch of a thing to get.
Yeah.
Your enemies did a crap ton of damage to me. So kudos to you. You created an enemy that I am very, very much afraid of in real life. Okay, but moreover, they tore through my 131 HP like it was nothing.
Yeah.
So I was literally at death's door.
All right, so then you take the 10. And if you are actually taking out your travel anvil and hammer and go about that, Vince, please roll me a perception.
Yes, ma'am.
So I'll say that your hunting goes before this, as Clang is like really looking it over. And when you're done with those shots, you hear him clanging in the background. And at that point, whatever game is out there, you hear it flee. You even hear some birds from the top of the tree start flooding their way. 23. You hear a low rumble coming from the depths of the tunnel. Yeah.
Is it like an organic rumble or a machine-like rumble?
I am actually amazed that you ask me that.
Uh-oh.
It sounds mechanical.
Okay. After you start slinging and swinging that hammer, I just go.
Wait, hold.
Hey, what?
I hear something. Something. Hear the machinery.
I go to the corner of the line that I put.
Yeah.
Carefully.
You know damn well my ears ain't bigger than yours.
Gerva, I think you might be attracting something.
Vince, as you go in the... Yeah?
No, I was gonna say, can't exactly repair this without making noise. And then he grumbles and starts putting things away then.
Vince, as you go to the back, you hear sort of a whirring, definitely machinery, and almost like drilling. And you see that one of the walls, pebbles and dust and gravel start falling down the rock. You hear collapsing on the other side of the wall. It seems like this is a very thick wall. But it definitely seems that there was some drilling. After you stand there for a while and Kling has put his stuff away.
How many feet away from camp is this happening?
This is rather close. This is like where you drew that line. About 5 feet away from you is where you sort of see the gravel and the dust.
Beyond the line or in front of the line? Our side?
Beyond, on the opposite side of you. Yeah.
I'm just going to turn and say,
Guys, something is drilling through the entire shaft. The wall here. Be careful. Be quiet. We might have to run.
As you stand there for a while and the clinging of Kling has stopped and you breathlessly listen. After about a minute or two, the drilling stops. You hear sort of a scraping. And then just silence.
I'll wait for about 30 seconds, then I slowly back off to the others.
I think being very close to the tomb, we're still attracting threats. Let's just stay quiet. How far along are you, Gav?
This is why I wanted to leave, but no.
Why don't we just leave now? I can identify this stuff later.
Alright.
Vince is like, I want to know what my arrows do now.
We are done. Let's
just say, like,
what? Just one thing, Gav. Do you think any of these are cursed?
And I point at the quivers.
No, I didn't read any bad magic from it.
Alright.
So in other words, they're definitely cursed.
No time to question now. Let's just get out of here.
Alright, then we leave.
Who is putting the stuff in their inventory?
I'm putting only the chest in my inventory. Everything else should already be distributed evenly.
Yeah, that's the goal. But the items, who's taking what? That's important.
Yeah.
I'm taking the chest. I'm taking the augment.
In general chat, what we got so far. Who's taking what?
I'm
taking the quivers.
Of course.
Yeah, so the magical bone is bound to Gavorkov. Like, this is actually, well, I thought you guys would die sooner and escape sooner, but this is actually still part of his birthday present. So that one is bound to him. It just took a little longer for you guys to get to it.
You can't get out of it. You can't get out of it now.
So, Who's taking the companion sphere?
I will still take that.
Okay.
And the augment.
And then the quivers go to you. The hook shot, I assume that's already Clang has it, right? He was working on it. Who's taking all the potion bottles?
One each.
Yeah, so there's 3 healing pots and 1 purple potion.
From what we've seen before, going purely on color, Pins is gonna say,
I think the purple goes to Gav, right? It's like a magical thingy.
That was blue.
Yeah, but you also had one that was blue and red at the same time, so it became purple.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I mean, it's...
Okay, so the augment, Clang has it. The belt pouch. Who has the belt pouch?
Not me.
I think.
Yeah, you identified it, Gav. So there is a note in it still that has a broken, or like, yeah, definitely the seal is broken, and it has the pithing in it. And then, that's it. Okay, so, Clang, as you pick up the companion sphere, something angry comes out as you take it and make just the physical contact with it. There's like a slime almost that gets ejected, and it comes right in your face, and you feel a burning pain as it's crawling all over you. You guys see that this tiny, almost blackish kind of ooze with all kinds of like iridescent colors jumps on Clang's face. Clang, it just starts crawling all over you, and it starts crawling down your face, over your armor, and you feel corrosion. You see that where it... Yeah?
How do my little oozlings react to this thing?
You see just cheering. Like, you guys... Okay, Clang doesn't see this, okay? Because he has ooze in his face. But you see the little oozlings on his shoulder, like kind of like having like little arms in the sky, making little jumps. You almost hear, you know? They seem ecstatic.
Oh no.
Clang, you take 1d8 acid damage.
1d8 acid damage. Oh,
and
no.
Your armor is corroded. You rolled a 4 and a 3, right?
4 and a 3, yes, I did.
So let me quickly check that here.
So I take 1 acid damage, thank God.
Yeah. And let me see here. You take 1 corrosion. So 1 AC of your armor. Yeah, 1 corroded. As you guys see this little creature. It's very small. Crawling over Clang's face. But there's definitely, you hear sort of like an angry blubbering. And Clang, because you are connected to the blurb and you are basically an agent of the blurb.
I would like to use the ineffable cycle for the primordial call and just get him to calm the fuck down.
Okay, because that is the case, I'm going to allow you to do that. So, roll me a animal handling with advantage.
With advantage, animal handling. 20.
As you do that, you understand ooze, like that blubbering sound. To you guys, it sounds like just bubbles popping and you know, like strange snorty sounds. Clang, you hear the distinct words like "eat it, burn it," you know, those things. But you use your primordial call, and you feel that bubbling sensation inside of you, the great blurb. and the stinging pain of this oozling dissipates, and you feel a connection. And above its head appear strange symbols as it sort of like seeps down your face, goes down your arm, and as it's sitting on your arm, you see those symbols. This is a language none of you understand but Clang. Clang, this is in ooze.
Do I now add ooze to my list of languages that I can understand?
You do. At least this one.
Okay.
You understand that this is a companion, and it's trying to make a contract with you.
I'll look to Pleeble as well. Like, it's your new friend.
Pleeble happily puts his hand in the air. Pleeble loves friends.
What does this contract entail?
So, it looks like this creature, at least once a month, wants to eat and clean metal. Very clearly, rusted objects. It can actually eat that rust off. If armor is very dirty, it can eat that off. That's what it likes to do. It loves to sit on metal, armor, swords, weapons, and just glide over the surfaces and sort of eat things off it.
Well, little one, you are most welcome, and we always have an abundance of things for you to eat.
And actually, so how were those heavy locks? Were they any sort of rusted?
The heavy logs that you took from the shed. Absolutely, yeah. They fell apart almost when you touched them. They're heavily rusted.
Okay, I'm going to take those out and give that to him.
So you sort of hold it above and sort of drop it, and it sinks into its body, and it very happily, you see that the rust, slowly at first and then quicker and quicker, starts dissipating as it's absorbing all that rust. It looks very happy, and you see that your other oozes that are on your shoulders, they sort of also slide off your shoulder pads and glide down your arms, and kind of like start fusing and then coming loose again. It seems very much like play to you, like they enjoy being together.
Well then, that is a wonderful, wonderful gift from the Great Bluff, and may he always look after us all.
So this one, as long as it's on you, it will withhold its acid from seeping into you, so it will no longer hurt you.
Oh.
When it sits on you, this slime has a speed of 20. You will get the sheet for it later. This slime has a speed of 20. It's not super fast. You can, of course, fling it if you want to. It will crawl to a target and then latch on it. As long as it's on the target, it will start corroding its AC by 1 per round. But since you rolled a 4, it's actually shiny. So that means that so instead of one corrosion per round, it also does acid damage. So every round it does 1d4 acid damage plus 1 corrosion on the target it's on per round. And it takes an action to sort of try and wipe this creature off you, you know. If that happens, because it's shiny, it takes 2d4 acid damage instead of 1d8, and it also causes 2 corrosion instead of 1. So if someone uses an action to wipe it off, because it's touching it and trying to get rid of it, it takes 2d4 acid damage and also 2 corroded.
So instead of -2 AC per round, it might be -3 AC per round because it's a shiny. Right?
No, instead of just the 1 AC per round, it does 1 plus acid damage every round.
But it deals 1 corroded the moment it attaches, right? And then another one.
Yes, it does.
Wipe it off.
Yes. If they decide in the same round to try and wipe it off, then it takes 3 corroded. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. That's insane. -3 AC. That's super good.
Yeah, I know. That is actually very good.
So this is a primordial oozling.
I'll even lean over and show it to Pleeble. Hey, look, we just got new friends.
And Pleeble touches it, hugs it. It turns, the thing goes like, and it's in 2 bulbs now, like one above the hug and one under the hug. But the oozling doesn't seem to mind much. It's definitely just like enjoying that chain you put inside it. It is very beautiful though. Like as much as ooze might be snotty, texture and kind of gross looking in a sense, to you, Clang, they are beautiful. They're not gross. To the rest of you, you're goblins. I mean, it looks like you maybe want to taste it. But definitely with all the iridescent colors, but sort of the blackish undertone, it actually does look very beautiful. This is not a type of ooze or slime or cube, that you've ever seen before. It's definitely different.
Well, it goes with the name here. It's primordial. This is before. Wait a minute. And I'm gonna look at the little oozling here while Pleeble is hugging it. Like, you wouldn't happen to know of the Great Blurb, would you?
Are you talking to?
I'm talking
Pleeble?
to the oozling. Primordial oozling.
The moment you say the name Blurb, you see the upper sort of like bulb sort of turns. It turns around. There is no face, but it's almost like where maybe there was a face. It turns to you, and it almost grows like 2 little pointy ears that stick up. Definitely, you get the feeling that it's listening. It's responding to the name, and you hear some blubbery sounds as you hear the name Great Blurb echoed to you from it.
No. Why? Oh. By the blurb.
And as you say that again, by the blurb, you hear a sound that in your mind translates to master. The great master.
Indeed, you were a gift.
He'll pat the slime. He'll pat Pleeble.
Say, we's all gonna get along just fine.
You just see happiness on Pleeble's face, and please roll me a d100.
I'm rolling all sorts of weird stuff today. Okay, d100. 63.
63. Okay, I made a note. But you definitely have the sense that you make Pleeble very happy. And that you feel your bond with Pleeble growing. As you look over Pleeble, you see that little pebble on his back. It's almost like a little backpack on his back.
He's become among us.
And those eyes look at you really happily too. So that's good. So this primordial oozling, you have accepted the contract. And so it is now a part of you. You do have to put it either in your in the companion sphere, because you can only have one of them out at the time. So you have to choose to either keep Kleeble out right now, or the Oozling, or automatic. If you don't choose, the Oozling will automatically go back into the companion sphere.
I think for now the Oozling will go into the companion sphere, because right now I need to repair things and not dissolve them.
yeah, okay, absolutely.
But next time we find myself in a tomb, I'm probably going to swap them out here. Not that Pleeble's not effective, because that petrification ability came in really, really awesome, really clutch.
Definitely.
But doing corrosion damage to armor is also a very handy tool to have.
Yes, because you guys are fighting some enemies that have very high AC, so it's definitely a good thing. So that's what you rolled your... So the first one was the rarity of the creature, and the second one was whether the creature was in the sphere, yes or no. You rolled a 3 and a... Yeah, so you rolled a 4 and a 3, so 4 for rarity, 3 for whether it was in there or not. So you guys got yourself an extra companion. Yeah. So as Feeble is hugging it, it slowly disintegrates, and you see sort of the particles of that disintegration get sucked into the companion sphere. In the new one you got, automatically is assigned to that one. That's what it came out, so it's assigned to that.
I have the I have the one for Burble, and I have the one for whatchamacallit here, for our new little slime friend, whom I will find a name for.
Yes.
As soon as I can.
Okay. So you guys recover from a little bit of a shock of as he picks up the items amongst you guys to leave, as this slime has launched out, but everything seems okay now. So you guys gather up everything. You put the chest in your sphere, Clang. Write down small tomb chest. That if you mention it, I know what it is, and you guys know what it is. But it's it's heavy and it's worth a lot. So you guys have picked up everything. What are you doing?
We leave.
Okay. So where are you guys going?
Clear.
Yes, Pins has rolled his perception. Pins, roll me your what I told you. Okay, so I see a 28 and a 1. Okay, so a 28 is definitely gonna hit. With a 1, it scares off the other hares. So you get to shoot just the 1. But with a 28, it hits, and you make a very clean shot. You hit it right in the head, leaving the rest of its body rather undamaged. And as you move, it's over here though. It's pretty far away. As you get there, this hare is very big. From a distance, you knew it was big, but this is a very, very big hare. You have the feeling that whatever is around, it has a lot of nutrition. And you have the feeling that this could even satisfy Mauler, just the hare, or it could feed your entire party. Either way.
Oh, that's a big ass hare.
Yeah, it's very big. It's larger than the new puppers that you guys got.
All right.
It's about the size of Cheshire.
What is that?
Cheshire is the
Oh no, I mean
noise in the background.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. But Pins does declare that it's safe still outside. He doesn't notice anything yet. Is there a particular way you guys want to go? Would you like me to put you on the map, walk, or do you guys know where you want to go?
God, we did have a plan 2 weeks ago, but I forgot what it was.
From what I remember,
Okay, so
our plan was going to Clear Lake to resupply, then we deviate southeast, or just keep going east to get to Hornwall. Then go to Ribbon, then go to Breckenwall.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
you can definitely do that. Currently, you're right here.
We originally were trying to get over here.
Yes.
Take out that contract there, but
you do know that you have about 3 weeks left to get there. And I think you guys discussed that, you can go as close as to like up the mountain, or at least this area, with a cattle, and then travel the rest there. But you guys had a lot of time left. So I thought you guys decided like, oh, hey, let's do turn, go to Ribbon,
we want
go
to
to
get
Breckenwall.
turn with us, yeah.
Yeah, because you know that from Breckenwall or anywhere on the map, even all the way up here, going here in this area will just take you a long rest with the cattle. So I don't know what plan you're following.
It's worth a shot here, especially if we can get to a temple close enough here, so that I could end up.
Yeah. How long? Do you know how long we have for climb?
For climb?
Probably not long.
Because
before I zombify.
Oh, well, you know that you have something you guys have picked up, loot, that can help him. That will clear the zombie.
There was one thing that I gave you for sure. I only had one of those.
Yes, but you guys also picked up Potion of Zombie, which gives you the zombie subtype, which turns you undead. Gives you undead fortitude, with a DC of 12 plus half the damage you take. Gives you resistance to cold, etc., etc. The whole point is, Potion of Zombie turns you into a zombie, but it's temporarily before you turn back to human. And it kind of negates it, because your disease, it's not quite a disease, but let me say your disease is turning you into a zombie. This potion automatically turns you into a zombie, but then lifts that effect again, which kind of negates out. Are you guys following? Like, do you understand what I'm
believe
saying?
so. I'm pretty sure. Wait a minute. Didn't you already take that? Didn't Gav already take that?
Yep, we had multiple.
No, you have one potion of zombie, but no one took it. No one used it. Let me put it that way.
Oh no, you did the emergency zombie kit. That's right.
Yeah. So you guys have the potion of zombie. It's a round bottle with a kind of like a short, thin stem, neck, with a stopper. Inside you see almost a scent-like texture. It's like grainy. Have you ever had boba? Like really tiny boba, almost. But it's so small, it kind of looks like a sand texture. And you see sticking out of it is like this zombie hand holding something. So drinking this will give you this turn you zombie. So it gives you zombie effect. Status effect.
We don't know how long it's going to take before I end up turning into a zombie. Gav, just be sure to kill me before it happens.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that.
Well, at the very least, make sure that I end up taking off all my gear here, at the very least. Don't want to end up turning on you guys.
Now, next question. Do we get to clear like by riding back? Or do we take the kid?
What do you think, Peds?
You're asking me, I might have been riding. Last time that we flew, we got a very bad experience. Almost crashed. What happened to good old-fashioned traveling?
I think the last time we traveled by road, something really spooky came out and tried to eat us. Last time we tried to travel by air, we got ambushed by pirates.
Well, that was only because we were near Glossop and it wasn't even after us.
Oh man.
And I know these trees. We've been traveling back and forth between here and the Liquor Shroom Caves. I know the way to Clear Lake. It's alright.
You do know the way to Clear Lake.
He says when we get lost. Alright. So you think okay, you leads the way then here. Oh man, this is starting to feel awful now that the adrenaline started to wear off.
So just so I know, are you taking the potion of zombie?
I don't have that potion on me. Somebody else must have it.
Yeah, but Gav has it. So are you...
Do you want it?
Want what?
This potion? Take it out. Don't make it into a zombie.
Well, wait. But if wait, so are you trying to kill me already?
No, it just makes you into a zombie so you don't suffer from the actual zombie disease. Wear off.
And then I'll just be a regular zombie again? Wait, you're not making any sense, Gabe.
You'll at least put the disease in stasis.
So, put it off.
You think so? I think that's what you're saying, Gav.
It will put it on pause, so it'll give us time to get to like Clear Lake or maybe Aerodale so we can cure you.
Yeah. Do you want to die fast or do you want to die with a little break before you die fast?
I'd much rather like killing things before I end up dying. Kling will say a quick prayer to the Great Blurp and to Morgana, and then grab the potion from Gav and chug it.
Okay.
I am now a zombie.
You chug it, and you feel... It doesn't even feel unpleasant. You just feel this big change coming over your body. You can't help but kind of moan. In that undead fashion. And you now have the zombie subtype. So you are fully transformed zombie. You do have undead fortitude. If your hit points will be reduced to 0, you can roll a DC 12 con save. DC 12 plus half the damage you received. If you make the save, you reduce to 1 hit point instead. You have resistance to cold, and you have a 70% chance to lose limbs when you are hit with a slashing attack.
Gav, how does me face look?
You guys look at Clang, and his face is definitely turning a little paler, a little grayer. He has a bit of a dumber look on his face. His mouth is a little slack. It doesn't quite close where it should. Yeah. Clang definitely looks zombified.
Yeah, it looks the same to me.
I have this unnatural obsession with eating brain.
Looks at Gav.
I'm afraid mine's an acquired taste.
Just see that little bit of drool that was popping out of his unclosed mouth starts to waterfall at this point.
Yeah, brains or any kind of raw meat sound pretty good to you right now. And as Vince is retrieving this hair and the smell of blood just makes you salivate even more. So what are you guys doing as Kalang is shuffling around, trying to close up inspect this hair?
And then
what are you doing, Clay?
And trying to weigh it against, okay, do I go for the hard one here that's I have to dig through a skull to get, or do I get the easy one here? and then looks at the owlbear.
That looks like a very big yummy thing.
Too dangerous. Wait, no, I could do it. I could take it. No, I can't.
Just shuffle around a little bit here aimlessly.
All right. So as Clang is shuffling around, what are the rest of you doing?
So, do we ride back or fly back?
I'll say right.
So,
How
if you guys decide to ride, yeah,
how long would be the travel from Glossop to Clear Lake?
about 2 days.
2 days.
About 2 days. But we can sort of fast forward to that.
My question is, it's 2 days to get there, or 8 hours flying.
Yes.
Yeah, what does it take? Does it take a charge?
It does take a charge.
But
let's see here. I've got a D6 charge on it right now. If I roll above a 3, it'll keep that D6. If I don't, it'll move to a D4. And if I fail at the D4 next time, it goes.
yeah, but we could recharge it or something, right?
No,
Yeah.
this isn't like that. It just has 6 charges.
It does?
Which I think it was the humble homestead that was like that.
Yeah, the homestead is like that. This just has 6 charges. It was just the 1d6 was more like how many. So originally it has 8. The max capacity is 8.
It's 8.
But you rolled a 6, so it has 6 charges right now.
Yeah, and how do we recharge it? Do we need Flynn for that?
So what you know is from what you learned from I forget his face right now. And what was his name? I forget right now. The augmenter told you either skill augmenter like him can do it, because apparently he also has some quality, some skill with tinkering. Otherwise, you'll have to find a tinkerer to recharge it for you. But he did say that the crystal dust he gave you, a good quality crystal dust that you have left, take it to a tinkerer and he can recharge it for you. So you have the components. You just need either Argus, that was his name, to do it, or find a tinkerer to do it. But since you're going to Clear Lake, you could have Argus do it, and you guys did find these new crystals as well.
Yep.
That one of you discovered is meant to charge things, like whatever Lady Indara was doing. So there's a good chance that you can possibly ask Argus to, if you can use those to charge it as well. But if you're going to Clear Lake, you know Argus is there. You also know that there's a dying dwarf. You're not sure if he's gonna make it for long. He did need those life fruits, which you know are in this
what are
area.
the max amount of charges that it can have?
8.
8. Okay.
Could you put on the map, please, where the farm is?
The farm? What do you mean the farm?
The cheese farm. I forgot the name.
Let me see here.
Over this way.
The cheese farm is in the Eastern Meadows, this area.
Over here.
Holmes.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's Humber Road.
Yeah, because Holmes is a tinkerer.
Yeah, his wife is a tinkerer, and that is around this, where this logo is, around this area is where the Holmes farm is.
There's also a gnomish tinkerer somewhere around this coast, but we haven't found him.
Only Pins knows where that one is.
Fresh.
Pins, Gavorka.
I'm surprised nobody
we must also get the live routes before, because
live route. Yeah. So you do know that there is a soul anchor here.
Yep.
You know that too. And they come in a pair. These. So you could teleport there and teleport back if you want. You know they last a month.
We could pop in Dead of Night, but I know that they were scared of someone. There is a leader over there.
Yeah, you don't quite know where you end up. Like, what I mean is whether that's...
Yeah, we don't know where they went, actually. They just escape.
You just know the area where you end up. You don't know whether you end up like in a camp or in the middle of a fort, or that's not something you're clear about. But you definitely know you can teleport there, and as long as you use the sort of the ephemeral version of it, you can teleport back. So that one has this one has a week left on it. The ephemeral one that you can use will have a month left on it.
What do you guys think? Because I don't know how long the dwarf has. Did we have an idea?
You had the feeling that he might last a week. He looked very bad.
Okay. Well,
you guys have only been gone a few days, like 3 days or so.
Yeah. So do you guys want to travel there by cattle, or do you want to pop in there?
I don't think...
Or do you just want to go to Clear Lake and let the dwarf die? Because by the time that we are at Clear Lake, by the time we arrive at Clear Lake, he's got 2 days left.
Yeah, he might be dead. He might be on the edge of dying. Yeah.
I think in character, Pins doesn't care.
Yeah, in out of character, I don't care how we get there. We get there. I do need, however, a long rest. Otherwise, my zombie body will be deteriorating. Because
you are a pretty good intact zombie. Like, this potion of zombie keeps you very well contained.
I mean, I'm like 35 health at the moment.
Oh, that's what you mean. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I am very much going to die if we get into another scrape.
Yeah, as long as he just rolls through some poison, he's a-okay. No, I'm kidding. But like I said, teleporting over here is basically instant. Takes 1 minute to sort of go over the rooms in this Pithin, or the soul anchor. Will instantly pop you there, plus can instantly take you back if you want to. Does take a minute once again, but you could run around if you want and try to.
But it's probably best to prepare before we do that, in case we're just literally in the middle of their campfire and everyone's cooking hot dogs.
Yeah. So what you could do is at least travel away from Glossop. I think you have a trait, tell me if I'm wrong, that allows you to find kind of like a safe-ish shelter, if there is one. As a ranger.
I think I have a trait to find what's it called? Other shacks.
Well, that's for sure.
Look for hidden signs.
But I think as a ranger, don't you have a trait that allows you to find shelter or food and drink and stuff like that? Or
I think that's just survival.
Is that just a...
It's just survival.
No, I'm pretty sure that's a specific thing. Okay, doesn't matter. But you guys can travel somewhat outside of Blossom, and Pins can roll survival to see if there is some place that looks safe enough to set up camp if you want.
Need sleep.
That's what you hear.
No.
And you see Kling trying to walk into a wall after dancing for a bit. I'm literally just walking, trying to push the wall with my face.
No. Learn something new. Your brains are the first to deteriorate when you die.
So what are you guys doing?
Yeah, what are we doing? I will lead everyone to some clearing that I know at least, because I know this area at least a little bit. I know that there might be a safe place somewhere.
Okay, so if you want to take like half an hour or so to do so, you can travel somewhat outside of Blossom.
You can probably just go to the Guardian Shrine, right? Safe place there.
That's gonna take you like half a day to get there.
Okay. Nah, yeah.
So a little more even. But you take like a 30-minute travel perhaps. Roll me survival to see how well you can find a place that looks sheltered enough, especially so late at night with predators out. 26. So the trees in this area are very big. Some of them are even alder trees, which are basically these gigantic sort of primordial trees. With your new climbing kit, and perhaps your hookshot and everything, Pins, you think that some of these trunks and branches, not the trunk obviously, that some of these branches are wide enough to set up a tent. That might be the safest thing, as with your 26, you definitely notice that there's predators in the area.
That's fine. We got an owlbear.
I mean, yeah, we kind of do.
And I think that that's a natural predator, because maybe there will be a rivalry. But also I'm pretty much at full strength, and so is Gav, I think, since he got his powers back.
Mm-hmm.
So I think Pins would just attempt to risk it.
I'm currently zombie, so I don't know. No survival instinct whatsoever.
So you're going to take the tree, or what are you doing?
What were the options? The tree or?
No, that's what I'm saying. You find well, there's several, but you find an alder tree that definitely looks like you can climb, and the branches are wide enough to.
Right.
These trees are huge. Like, these branches are wide enough to set up camp, like a tent, an actual tent.
Yeah, we'll do that. That's fine.
Okay, so it does take quite some climbing. You're at least about 40 feet off the ground. These are very big trees to get to the lower branches. But I'll say
we got a hookshot spell.
Climber's
we got an actual
kit.
hookshot. We got climber's kit.
Yeah. So for the sake of gravity, I'm gonna say that you guys make it all the way up that tree to set up camp. If you're careful, use stones, stuff like that. Maybe even Plebo can help. You can set up a fire. This type of bark, this type of tree, it's almost like what's it? I don't remember the type of wood, but it's very difficult to set on fire.
Ironwood.
Yeah, it's just so dense. You are not going to be able to set that on fire unless you really determined to try and set that on fire.
I would also use pop. Pop will prevent it from spreading.
That too, but even if you tried, it would be very difficult to set this on fire. But I don't know if any of you have tent or anything, but you are able to set up a tent, have sleep bags, sleep comfortably without rolling off any edge. Like these are like seriously super wide branches. So you guys, after traveling like I said, about 30 minutes or so, you'll be able to set up camp there.
Okay. All right. I'm definitely going, because I don't think the Mauler is going to climb 40 feet.
No.
I'm going to give him the hair, because we had Nico Ono's sandwiches. We're good.
Yeah, you guys don't need to eat for the next 3 days, and you continuously taste that delicious. You also feel like you don't want to sort of ruin that aftertaste that you have. Definitely.
I'm gonna give Mauler this very fat, delicious hair.
Yeah. Oh, he looks like immediately those eyes go red, and he just tears into it, and you see he never ate so gluttonously. Like I said, whatever these hares eat here, they're lean, they're definitely muscly, but also they have a lot of nutrition. There's a bunch of fat on there. He is filled. That is good.
Yeah, I got you, buddy. That's a good boy.
And then just pat it.
He actually kind of rolls over on his side like a big bear, sort of rolling in the grass, satisfied and happy.
I also want to know, since after the watch route, there's an after effect of -5 passive perception.
Yes.
So unless you eat another watch route, but I didn't have another watch route, but I did drink coffee with watch route extract. So
yes. So this is what happens. You've used the powders and everything, or the little herbs and everything that to brew this coffee the way with what he gave you?
Yeah.
Robertson? Okay. Yeah. So the thing is, when it comes to coffee, Robertson is kind of like an alchemical genius. And so what you know, the way he's made this, is that all the addictive components, they are sort of neutralized. And so, yes, you are sort of taking the watch route, but it also kind of neutralizes that addiction because of the way that Robertson has created this coffee. So you sort of satisfy that craving, but so with this stacked on top of your craving, because this is non-addictive, you lose that addiction.
Nice.
Robertson coming through in clutch.
Yup. Yeah. I want to do something before I take a long rest, but people can go first.
Yeah. Clang, what would you like to do?
That's a good question. I don't know what zombie... aside from the aesthetic, I'm assuming that he's got normal brain Clang here. He's
absolutely.
He's just being overly dramatic. So once he figures out, oh wait, I'm still me. I just look like I'm about ready to fall apart. Okay. Then he'll probably sit down, wipe some of the drool off of his face, and try to read some of those books that he got from the necromancer's place.
Absolutely. I remember you already read a few hours into the book. Can you tell me how much that was?
That Dark Heart, I believe, was the one that I read into a couple of hours here, I believe. Double check. Yeah, I read 2 out of 8 hours. And
how long would you like to read this for?
Let's go for another 3 hours.
Okay. So that would be 6 out of 8. Right? Am I wrong?
5 out of 8.
5 out of 8. Okay.
2 plus 3 is 5.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't. Yeah. 5 out of 8. And you can note that down. You definitely start to absorb more information. Goes quite deep into it, and you feel like with the things you're learning, maybe some of this could be applicable to your oozlings. That's kind of as you got further and further into the book, that's the feeling you get, like all this necromantic power, and with the especially being a grave cleric now, being a in the domain of the blurb. You definitely have the feeling perhaps I could learn something practical from this.
No, I'm going to learn something practical from this.
Yes. You are determined.
All right, so that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna keep trying to learn from this book.
Nice. As Clang is reading his hours away, what are you doing, Gavorka?
No, I will also like to read.
Oh, what are you going to read?
I have a book myself called Supernatural Thing. I'm
yes.
3 hours into it. I also like to read 3 more hours.
Things. How many hours do you have in that book?
3.
3. And how long would you like to read?
As long as I can.
Which is basically almost the length of an entire long rest. So you could finish the book if you want to.
Unless there's something that gets in the way, like sleep or fight, you will.
Okay. So you wanna try to read 8 out of 8 hours into this book.
Yeah, so 5 hours left.
Yeah, please remind me, is this the book that I told you was delving very deep into sort of the romanticized werewolf things and stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. So since this is going to be 8 hours, you're going to finish this at the end. But the further you get into reading this...
5 hours.
Huh?
I need 5 more hours to complete the 8.
Yeah, okay. So as you get further and further into reading this, you actually go deep into the night. So this is happening for you and Clang. This is kind of happening in the background. Clang still has some time. He's only using 3. But since you're going to spend pretty much your entire, large portion, further you get into this, like I said, very reads like a romanticized, almost like... not as fucking, terrible as Twilight, but it kind of reads like someone who was keeping a journal and talk about, and then there's a sudden shift at some point, right? Where it goes from that whole romanticizing to the writing gets much more rigid, and it's a much more colder kind of description of everything. And you definitely get the feeling that this was written by a different person. But as you go deeper into the book, you realize that this is not a different person. This is a changed person. And as you keep reading, it becomes evident that whoever started the journal and who had, wanted to do more research on werewolves, had a romanticized, idea of that, got eventually bit, turned into a werewolf and discovered it's not all, what can you guys say? Roses and yeah, it wasn't all that as he thought it was gonna be. You learn that he discovers enormous strength. You also discover that not all werewolves are not all were creatures are werewolves. There's many types. There's wereboars. There's all types of different kind of were creatures, and that even in the same group, like werewolves, everyone getting bit, depending on who you get bit by, there are different kind of powers that relate to it, and there seem to be some elders, like the original wolves, that have particular powers, and depending on sort of like going down the tree, sort of the family tree, like who you get bit by, you inherit certain things from the original werewolf that started that chain. Also, he is battling with some werewolf that is up the chain, that he is sired by, and how he's trying to fight it. You find research of alchemical components, all kinds of things, a lot of scratched out, where he's trying to find a way to break the siring. At the end of it, around the end of it, you see that he became someone who traveled around, kind of trying to, I guess, because he has a very long lifespan now, he's very strong, and he spends a lot of his days traveling around Asphere, even out of Aetheris, even outside of Aetheris, to investigate other magical things. And so there is a lot of references to other things like unicorns, like strange phenomenon, basically. And it seems that this journal is sort of the start of that. And there's definitely sort of notations that are made afterwards that reference to different journals. But there's information about several things. One of the main things that you discover in the end is that there actually is something that can break the siring. And the recipe for that and the ritual for that is in the book.
Okay. Nice.
It's a pretty dark ritual. But you do know that Aliana is definitely sired, and this is something that they've been looking for a long time to try and break that siring. The answer is in this book.
Gav smiles to himself as he thinks of how much in debt he'll be, how much Lady Grey will be indebted to Gav.
All right. So that's what you discover. So as these two are reading, Vince, what are you doing?
I'm heading down, and I'll write a little note. I can ask for a raven to come, right?
You can, yes.
Right.
You can call for a raven master, and they will appear.
I'll call for a raven master, and I'll send.
It takes about a minute, and you hear the fluttering of a raven. And as per usual, it sort of taps against, I'm going to say it against the wood, and you see the words appear, basically. So what is it you want to do?
See.
I've got a message to send.
Caw!
He's going to say this.
I heard Ronan's looking today to Louise Bedell. Not sure about her fault, but I just want to say. Last on sauce about your man. You never let me forget. Evelyn, she can fall. You know how she gets. Ronan's bit the pen when it comes down to. Oh, okay. Yes. Very good. Okay. Can you send that to me, please, as well, in Discord? So it doesn't break up quite like that. So you is this like do you seal this letter? Is it sealed? Do you wax it? What do you do?
I think, isn't it just something that the Raven repeats, like a voicemail or something?
He can do that too, or you can send a letter.
All right. I don't have a seal. I'll if I can write it down, I'll just write it down.
Yeah. Okay. So you write it down. You give it to the raven. Sort of opens its mouth, and that strange, almost like a black hole appears, and there's like a little box. You can put it in there.
Yep, that's what I do.
And it asks for 5 gold.
5 gold. That was it. All right, I'll pay that.
Okay. It takes a moment. He flutters away, and you definitely see that he flutters away and then dissipates in sort of this black smoke.
Yeah.
So you definitely know, you've seen this before, these ravens, they kind of teleport away.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it that you did that. I give you inspiration. Very cool. Very cool. Because at the first I was like, wait, what? Oh. Okay, very good. Absolutely. You sent that. This only takes about 10 minutes, so what would you like to do else?
So, I am going to search for any poisonous plants and leaves around here.
Leaves.
Plants, leaves, berries, anything that's poisonous, anything that can make...
Oh, poisonous.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me a survival. 16. You definitely find some berries that in a good enough dose can be very poisonous.
Yeah, I'm going to spend about an hour just searching for poisonous stuff around here.
Okay, so let me quickly check here. Yeah, definitely. You also find some pine cones. Pine cones that almost look like burning from the inside, and sort of like sometimes even a little steamy. Like they glow, like a fiery glow. You find about 3 of those pine cones. You find a lot of them, but most of them are burnt out, but you find 3 that are sort of intact, burning. And you also find some mushrooms. Check here. Yeah. Okay. So you find So under those berry bushes where you found those berries, you notice definitely this is it's starting to be late summer, early fall, and you see that a bunch of those berries have fallen and sort of fermented, in the soil, and you find some mushrooms growing in small patches where those berries are fermenting. They are very a deep, dark purple on the top, getting lighter sort of down the cap. They have quite long stems, and they seem to grow in a cluster. You find about three of those clusters. So you're not particularly, you don't quite know these, but from your time with nature and especially licking all kinds of mushrooms, these look poisonous to you. From what you know from nature, these do look poisonous. You don't know what they do, but do seem like they might give some nasty effects, perhaps.
Right, and the pine cones?
The pine cones, you have no idea what they are. But what you do see is you see sort of scorch marks in the grass. Where you find burnt up pine cones. You see they're completely blackened, sort of like burst open, and you see scorch marks where they're laying. The active ones that you have, they feel a little volatile to you. Never seen them before, but definitely looks volatile.
Okay. And how many poison berries do I find?
Roll me a 1d10. 9. You find 9 of those berries, about a handful. Yeah.
All right.
That are that are not, because most of them start to dry out and ferment and fall off. So.
Yeah. After I find all of that, I'm making my way back up to the camp.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna take one of the clusters of dark purple mushrooms and some of the poison berries, and I'm just gonna crush them together. I'm just going to go together with my poisoner's kit and my poisoner's trait feat. I'm just gonna try and attempt to make a poison out of this thing.
Out of the berries?
And one of the clusters.
One of the clusters, okay. You have a poisoner's kit, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, so to try and discover what these do, you're gonna have to sacrifice some of these to try and discover the components.
Sure, that's fine.
Okay, so roll me your kit with intelligence, and then you're gonna have to use one cluster, and you're gonna have to use 3 berries to try and, get the juice out and try to figure out what they do, what kind of poisons, what kind of effects they have.
All right. Let me use my inspiration.
Yeah, of course. 8, okay. So, which are you trying first?
The cluster.
The cluster, okay. So with an 8, it's very difficult for you.
9.
Yeah?
9.
A 9, right, 9. With a 9, it's quite difficult for you to determine what it does. It's not like any other poison. It seems to have some transformative properties, but with the 9, you're going to have to try again with another cluster. With the knowledge you've gained so far, you're going to get a +3 if you try again with another cluster. But that's all you know so far, that it has some kind of transformative properties. Do you want to try the berries, or do you want to try another cluster?
The berries.
Okay. Roll me again with intelligence. A 12. Okay. So these aren't too hard. These are berries that you know very well. They are a dark black, but the juice that's inside is kind of pinkish. You sort of stomp them with your mortar and pestle. You collect the juice and you perform some tests with them. With these berries, they're quite common enough if you know where to look for them. With these, you can make a basic poison.
All right. How many do I need to make a basic poison?
You need maybe about 5 to make a very small vial that you can use, like, on 3 arrows, one coating over a weapon.
Okay. I'll use another. I'll try again with the dark purple mushroom.
Okay, so roll me with a +3. Once again, intelligence with your kit.
And that's a 14.
14. Okay. Trying again. Now really focusing on more discovering more about that transformative power, what you've discovered before. You do get to a conclusion. And let me actually link this to you so you can read that yourself.
All right, false drum cap. Small dark blue mushroom that grows in small clusters. It particularly prefers soil that has been soaked in fermented beverages like beer, ale, mead, etc. Commonly seen outside of pubs in mild to warm climates. When consumed fresh, it transforms the imbiber into an opposite gender for 1d10 minutes and increases charisma score by 1d4, up to 20 for the duration. For this quality, it is colloquially known as the false tramp cap due to the tendency of poor drunkards to falsely eat them in order to seduce bar patrons and the like to afford more alcohol. That's funny. If brewed into concoction by an alchemist, potion of androgyny. I think that is what Flynn had. Vicious liquid looks deep blue to some and buoyant violet to others. It has a pink hue when exposed to light and slides surprisingly clean from the bottle into your mouth. For the next 24 hours, you are transformed into the opposite gender. Based on your new gender, your facial and bodily features become soft, shapely, and feminine, or sharp, pronounced, and masculine. Your voice becomes higher pitched and melodic, or deep and gruff. Additionally, your appearance is greatly increased and your charisma score increased by 5, up to a maximum of 22 for the duration.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this away from Gav.
Yeah.
I just said, all right.
Would you like to investigate the pine cones?
Yes, please.
Okay. So let me also give you the handout for that. Give me a small moment, please. I need to find it for a second. I really wish that the search function would work for you guys as well. Yeah. Because it's so handy to just put in the keywords.
It's so silly that we can't.
I don't understand. Well, yeah, I just don't get it. But here, so you can.
Oh boy, uncommon. Raw. These pine cones explode. These are exploding pine cones. These pine cones explode a few moments after being exposed to intense heat. As an action, you can throw a pine cone up to 30 feet as an improved weapon attack. On a hit, each pine cone explodes and deals 2d6 fire damage to all creatures in a 5 feet radius. If brewed, you can create a potion of climbing or a potion of fire resistance.
Very nice.
I suppose brewed means alchemical?
Yeah. Take it to an alchemist, or have someone teach you. Yeah.
All right.
But the improvised weapon, basically, you can always use that. The brewing, you go to an alchemist.
Mm-hmm. False drum cap. Right. So the I guess I'm going to use the poison berries that I got together with whatever ingredients I've got in my poisonous kit.
Yeah, you know how to add water, how to add whatever you have to create that basic poison.
I also have 3 glow berries in my bag of holding, which turn the foxberry into poison.
Yes.
So I'll assume that they have poisonous properties.
Yes, you have eaten them though before, and they didn't seem to do anything to you. If you really think about it, since you're busy with your alchemy, with your poisonous kit, you more have the feeling that this causes him to turn into certain elemental types, and that this is like fire, earth, this is earth, and therefore it turned poison, not necessarily the berry itself is poisonous.
I see. I don't think I've got a lot of other things on me right now. So yeah, I'll just make a vial of poison. But let me see, how's poisonous kit work?
I think maybe it takes an hour or so to create something.
Here we go. Spot a poison object, determine the effects of poison, handle poison components. Does she craft it? It doesn't say.
I'll say it takes, it's going to take you about an hour to. How many vials are you making?
As many as I can.
With the ingredients you have, how many can you make?
I've got only 6 berries left.
And you needed, what did I say?
5.
5, okay. Yeah, it's going to take you maybe 30 minutes to make one vial. It's a very small amount. It's very concentrated though, and it does take a lot of your attention. I'll say 30 minutes to create a small vial, a single one.
But I know now, at least, that these poison berries, they're pretty common, right?
Yeah, if you know where to look for them, which you know, like certain soil, if you sort of like taste the soil, if there's a lot, it's very acidic, certain properties, certain areas, kind of wet, medium to cold environments, you know where to look for them. So yeah.
Alright, so yeah, I know where to look for these, and I now also know that during this time of the year, if left to ferment, they can create false tremp caps.
Yes.
Okay, so...
You definitely know that fermentation is something they like. So you might find those anywhere where fermentation takes place, possibly, if it's their habitat. Yeah.
So in the future, I'll keep an eye out for that. But right now, I'll just make a concentrated poison vial, and just tell Clang if he's not asleep yet, if he's reading his book. So yeah.
Hey, drink this.
If you're making that poison, please roll me a 1d20. 11. Okay.
A 16.
Oh, sorry, 16. Yeah, that was the previous one. 16. Okay. So that's pretty good. This poison adds a +2 to the damage. So you did a very good job on making it. So it's the normal, I think it's, what is it, 1d4?
I think a 1d4, yeah.
Yeah, 1d4 +2 for this poison. But yeah, you can drink that, Clank, if you want.
Oh, I'm just gonna sleep right now anyway.
Alright, just keep it on you.
Alright, I can keep it on me. Reading my book.
So I'll say...
You just sound slower. What kind of poison? How much damage does this poison would normally do?
Normally 1d4, but this one does 1d4 +2. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna call it Pins' poison.
I couldn't really find something for more potent in short time here. I need to take a nap too, but I'll keep an eye out.
Alright. And you'll just see that he'll just stops moving.
and slumps over to his side.
Okay. So, is anyone doing watch?
I guess I'll keep watch at the start.
Okay. So roll me perception for your first watch, please.
Yes. 17.
17. Pretty good. So you do keep a pretty sharp eye out. You do notice that there's definitely some rustling in the bushes down below. You see that every time, though, Mahler sort of gets up, growls, and it seems to be moving away. You do see that throughout the hours that you are doing your watch. This happens several times. You also see, reflecting in the moonlight, eyes staring at Mahler from the bushes. At first, there's just the one pair. But slowly but surely throughout the start of your night, definitely seems like there's more and more of them. Almost like they're maybe trying to surround Mahler. But so far, they seem rather skittish whenever Mahler gets up. And you also see Mahler sort of like putting his claws in the tree, kind of almost like marking its territory. And it starts sort of marching around the tree. And you definitely see that whenever he gets closer, whatever is in the bushes moves away. And whenever he gets farther away, it returns. But they do seem to be keeping their distance.
There's a question for Clang. Snow would also be out, or would you have asked me to put Snow in the bag?
Snow's a big cat. She more than likely will probably patrol with
Mahler.
With Mahler.
Okay.
Taking short cat naps every so often.
Yeah, you definitely will see her do that as well. It does look like they're more afraid of Mahler than they are of Snow.
Still, gotta protect the brother.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just keep an eye on that until next watch.
So the rest of your watch, that's just basically what happens during your watch. Do you wake anyone to take over a watch, or do you just go to sleep?
Yeah, was Gav up?
Yeah, at this point, Gav has fallen asleep. Like by the time your watch ends, Gav has finished his book.
Yeah, I just know that Clang rarely complains about needing a nap, but this time he was really tired, so I'll just let him sleep and I'll wake up Gav.
Yeah, so Gav, you were just dozing off. You just read that book here, smiling to yourself how much money you can make, having the solution, how much the...
money, how many favors I'm gonna be owed.
Yeah, how many favors you're gonna get. And as you're like happily hugging this book, falling asleep, your shoulder gets shaken.
Who dares
and
to
you
wake
look at
me
Vince
through my slumber?
We see the blue burning eyes of Vince.
Hey, sorry, did I interrupt the mesmer dream? I saw you smiling.
It was even better. It was a rule the world dream, but what do you need?
I need to go lie down. Can you take next watch?
Fine.
Just a heads up, there's some animals, maybe predators down below. Mahler's keeping them at a distance. Just keep an eye out. Wake me up if anything happens.
I think we'll be fine, but okay. Listen, we just dealt with a whole bunch of zombies. Animals aren't gonna be a problem.
Pins is gonna grab his mushroom and he's gonna say,
Yeah, you didn't say that. You didn't say that. You didn't say that.
and he just slowly turns away, going to a branch.
Okay. Are you sleeping in a sleeping bag or something? Like, I don't know. You guys did pick up sleeping bags. But yeah.
No, Pins just always is just under the moonlight and open, just sleeping.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we have bedrolls, but I'll be honest with you. Clang is so tired he didn't care.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, actually. Good book off. Please roll me a perception.
I better roll well.
It's okay, you can see in the dark.
That's true. 17.
Oh. That's pretty good. As you look around with your tired eyes, you do start noticing the things that Pins pointed out to you. For a while, that just keeps going and smaller, just like every now and then gets up, sort of scare away whatever's in the bushes. Near the end of your watch, you are kind of like dozing a little. You get sort of shocked awake as there's a sudden rustling of the bushes, and you see whatever was hiding in there, they're all rushing out, away. Dark shadows, hard to see in all the foliage. As you start hearing a slight tremble, even the branch of the trunk is trembling a little, and the leaves are shaking. Something very large is walking. Seems to be scaring off whatever was preying around. You see that both Mauler and Snow move to the opposite side of the trunk, almost like hiding behind it. And you see that Mauler is with like huffs and puffs, sort of like digging, like with really big claws. It's kind of like digging out a hole near the roots of the tree and starts crawling in there. Snow climbs the tree, finds a branch to lay on. Hard to see Mahler on the opposite side. You just hear a soft snoring after a while. Whatever creature is there, you have the feeling that it's passing through. It's not necessarily coming towards you guys. Whatever it is, it's big. You definitely hear the cracking of some trees even falling over. You hear kind of like a snorting sound, like perhaps an elk would do. It's definitely not an elk, though. But you are relieved to notice that it chased away the predators and isn't coming your way. And that's the end of your watch.
Okay. At the end of my watch, I will go wake up Clang.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Clang will wake up and reach out to grab you by the throat. Oh, it's you. The one with the tasty brains. Oh, okay. He'll let you go.
You see that Klang's complexion has cleared up. He looks quite healthy. He no longer has that festering wound. Looks just a bit like a mark.
You don't look so clammy anymore.
Yeah, Klang, you feel great.
Better than I have since I had that bite. Hey, that didn't look too bad here. Everything's healing up.
So you definitely discover that that potion sort of cancels out because it's turning you into a zombie, but it the potion itself completely turns you to zombie. And so when the effect lifts, it automatically lifts the infection as well, as the infection was basically completed due to the potion. So this might be a good workaround for zombie bites.
We just need a lot of these potions.
How many more do we got then?
I think that was the one, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Gave, how many do we have more of those? He asks a little
That's
bit
the
more.
last one we had. Or the only one we had.
And we're gonna be going all the way out towards
Listen,
where there's more of them?
We won't see zombies until we start reaching Riven. By then we'll be on the boat.
Fun. But we...
And there's just no way there's zombie walls in the water. There's just no way. It's impossible.
You're gonna grab him by the neck again and don't you fucking jinx it.
Sound like the gods are listening, alright?
The gods is always listening, especially them that wants to screw us over.
Maybe you got...
What?
Alright, I'll let him go, and then I'll go take watch while he sleeps.
Absolutely. Romeo, perception, please.
I will roll you my perception. It is not with advantage. 11.
You look down. Gorgor basically told you nothing. And you don't spot either Snow or Mahler. You do hear a soft snoring, kind of like an animal snoring, sleeping, which you can guess is possibly Mahler. You're not 100% sure.
Yeah, I've heard him snore before. Here, it's probably him, and if it ain't him, it's probably what ate him.
So as
At
you're
which point
looking,
we'll kill it, and then Pins will probably either kill it or possibly make it his new mount.
that's a big possibility. So you're looking out. It seems quiet. Nothing seems to really disturb you. Definitely some branch rustlings, but that's mostly the wind. Yeah, you sit there until the early morning. Okay, that's okay. Until the early morning comes up and you see the sunrise.
Yeah, it's not as good as it is when it comes over to shrooms. Yeah,
So you make it to the end of your watch. Yeah, nothing happened really.
He contemplates tossing Gav off the roof, or off the branch, because he tempted the gods. Thinks better of it because he knows that Gav is the better damage dealer.
Yeah, right.
Hey, wake up! He'll start waking everybody up.
All right. You guys still feel comfortable and just full, like you just ate that delicious meal, still with that delicious taste in your mouth. You're a little thirsty, however, but other than that, you guys wake up. It seems to be as beautiful as a morning as it's gonna get. There's only a very slight drizzle, but nothing to be too annoyed about.
Yeah, it's all right. All right, so shall we get going? How we do that?
Good morning, guys. Isn't this much better? Can you smell the nature?
Yeah, you feel very good, Pins. Absolutely.
I'd rather have a bed, personally.
It's been a while since you slept out in nature like this, but you feel happy.
I pet the tree. Say,
I really didn't mean that. You did us very good.
No, I'd rather wake up within 15 feet of a bathroom and shower.
Pins stretches his arm out and points down.
Bathroom wherever you want, Gav.
Yeah, but where's the shower?
I can find you a creek, that's alright.
Not gonna guarantee it's gonna be warm though.
That's the worst part.
I can make it warm.
You guys.
I don't know what that means, and I don't like it.
We all jump down and break our legs.
Yeah, Clang, you can definitely continue your work. I think you were trying to. I don't know what you were trying to do anymore.
I now need to repair my armor thanks to my new little friend.
That's true. You can take time for that. Kavorkov, you can continue identifying things. And perhaps Pins, you can do whatever you want. You still don't see either Snow or Mahler. But you do remember that you heard digging. So I'll say, like, as your morning activity, you guys can do that or just do whatever you want.
I will look down. I didn't see the mounds. I'm like,
Clang,
What?
where's Mahler and Snow?
I don't know. I heard something snoring down there in the back tree here. Unfortunately, it's either Mola or fake Mola. So
before he finishes his sentence, I make my way down ASAP.
Okay, how, if you use your climb kit with the rope, you easily make your way down. If you go around the tree, you will definitely see a large hole between the roots, and Mahler kind of rolled up inside. He looks very comfortable. Maybe this is how owl bears kind of like to make their nests, or like to, find some shelter.
Pins decides he's gonna let Mahler sleep because Mahler pretty much been having all night watch.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, what do you want to eat?
You're not hungry.
I'm not hungry.
Yeah. You just passed it.
I am gonna go look for a water source.
Absolutely. I'm not even gonna let you roll survival for that. You very easily find like small creeks. You're very decently close to Clear Lake, and there's all these little creeks and streams that come from the lake. You'll be able to find a fresh water source.
Okay, I'll come back and actually before I leave, I say,
guys, what's the plan today? Are we traveling all day, or you guys gonna repair things and stuff?
Look, I'm already done with me armor. It didn't take that long.
I'm all good to keep going. I mean, we gotta get to Clear Lake soon. Remember, we're on like a 3-week deadline to get back to Dusktown.
Alright. I'm gonna get us some water. Be right back.
Okay, so Clang is getting some water. You have fixed your armor. Vorkov, are you finishing your identifying on the items?
Yes.
Okay, so let me see here. So you have
I identified the bag, the bone, and the diamond.
Yeah, the augment. Okay. So you have the arrows left. You also did the hook shot a bit. I think that's all that's left, right? Yeah, it's just the arrows that are left.
Then I'll the arrows.
Okay.
Oh no, there's a purple potion.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Do you want to identify that first?
The arrows first.
Okay. So Vince, roll me a D10, 2d10, a 1d. Let me see here. A 1d8, a 1d6, and a 1d4.
Vince?
Yeah.
That's a 15, a 2, 1, 2.
Yeah, so that's... Oh, you did... Okay, yeah, you did it all together. Okay. So the first quiver with the most arrows in it, you look at it, there's no magic in this. They are normal longbow arrows. There's 10 of them. Next one that you get, there's 5 in there. They definitely have magical properties. As you identify them as a lesser stunning poison. This deals 1d8 poison damage on a failed DC 15 con save, and the target is stunned until the start of its next turn.
I think these are the numbers, like this.
15 to... Oh, sorry, because the next one was a 5. Okay, I'm confused.
No, because 2d10.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so you find
2 stunning arrows.
Yeah, you find 2 stunning arrows. The third one has 1 arrow in it plus 1, so that's a 2. You identify them as greater hex arrows. They deal 1d4 additional necrotic damage on a hit, and the target rolls its saving throws with disadvantage until the start of your next turn. The third quiver... the third quiver... No, wait, I'm confused. So the 10... This is the 10. The D8 was the lesser thing. The D6 was the greater hex. So the last one is last one, you find 2 arrows. Plus 1 is 3. Also longbow arrows. You identify them as greater chrono break arrows. This arrow teleports you to the impact of the arrow after you shoot it for a split second, and then teleports you back to the place of origin where you shot the arrow from. It leaves you to do a quick action, perhaps a reaction, a quick action, as you arrive there, like stabbing a person, for instance, which then teleports you back to where you shot the arrow.
So, it's not you can't use an action.
You can. It's just
flavor.
Yeah,
it has to be quick. All right.
Yeah, it's just flavor. It's basically too quick for another person to really react unless they use a reaction. You just appear there for a split second, basically, and disappear. So perhaps you can quickly plant something. Perhaps you can do the way that that Sly used it tactically. But that's the greater chrono break.
All right, so 15 normal arrows, 2 stunning arrows.
Yes.
And then 1 plus 1 is 2 greater hex arrows.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 plus 1 is 3 chrono arrows.
Yes.
All right. Can you say again what the properties of the stunning arrow was? Damage?
Yeah. Target is stunned on a failed DC 15 con save. Until the start of its next turn. So it also takes 1d8 poison damage on a failed save.
Alright. And all of these are longbow arrows?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Thanks, Gav.
You're welcome. Now, mine.
He takes
Yes.
up the potion.
Okay, so it's the vial's definitely on the larger side. It's definitely the size of a greater healing potion size, and the liquid, when you identify it, looks kind of like a mix of a mana potion and a healing potion. As you hold in your hand a Greater War Mage potion. It heals for, Greater War Mage. You want to put it down?
No, that's okay.
Okay. It heals 44 plus 4, same as a Greater Healing. And it recovers up to 4 levels of spent spell slots or 1 Warlock spell slot.
Damn.
1 second. Can you tell me again what it does? Heals 44?
Yeah. Here.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Now, the last thing is that pouch, that belt pouch you have, you remember there's a note in there that no one has read yet. That was together with the soul anchor.
Uh-huh.
1 second. Okay, can you say that again?
You remember the belt pouch you have, together with the Great Soul Anchor, there's that note that no one has read yet.
Yeah. I'll do that. There's still time.
Yeah, absolutely. So you also see that when you sort of close the leather, you see the seal kind of like closes up. You see the same thing. It's a triangle with kind of like every point is kind of elaborate, like I said, kind of like a filigree, and the center has a stack of kind of like messily stacked coins in the center. It is a gold-ish color, a very deep, almost bronzy wax that's used. As you open it, you read. In the top it says week's password. It's in a different kind of handwriting than the note itself. So you have the feeling that perhaps Sly himself has scribbled on top of their this week's password. As you read the following sentence in this note.
That's a good password.
Yep.
Are you still there, Chris? Okay, because I think Chris.
I was muted.
Oh.
Yeah, so no, fuck you, John. I make the passwords, not do your job.
Yeah, you see that U is cursive, thick, and you know, like someone went over it a few times. Yeah, and the I is also thick and even is underlined. So it reads, "No, fuck you, John. I make the passwords. Now do your job." That's basically the this week's password.
Okay.
So, as you found this together with the soul anchor, you can make your conclusions. Yeah. So basically, let me put the whole thing in here. This is basically what the whole information.
What day of the week is it today?
Let me check. And with check, I mean roll a 1d10 minus 2. Today is a beautiful Thursday.
Okay, so we've got basically 3 days. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, finally.
What?
It's a new dawn, guys.
It is.
Looks at his armor. Looks at his armor. Yeah, much better. It'll hold up to a bit more. So he's ready to go?
Just one more little thing, Gav.
What?
I give him the 3 peculiar longbow arrows that were like wet but not wet.
Yeah. You hold them together, and they are the same as the greater hex arrows.
Okay. So I got 5 now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right then.
So, from what you have seen, every time he would shoot 2 arrows very quickly after each other. The first one was a greater hex, which makes you roll with disadvantage. The second one was a stunning arrow.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you noticed. That's why Govorkov had to roll his save with disadvantage.
Okay. We are actually getting rated in stream here.
Whoa!
Ooh.
Oh, that's amazing.
Hey everybody, thank you for the follows. And thank you for the raids here. It's amazing. Hey guys.
Hello.
Sound more excited.
I'm sorry, I'm just reading all this stuff here.
I can't. It's midnight right now, and I'm gotta get ready to go to bed here.
Oh my God, thank you all for visiting. It's amazing.
We will end this soon, guys. I know it's been a long one. So you guys have to decide. You have noticed you can teleport up north to wherever this soul anchor may take you. Clang, I also assume that you have been working on your hook shot, which given time, you have been able to make that a lot more sturdy. It won't just break. So, you guys, as you're deciding and sitting together, wondering what you're going to do, whether you're going to go straight to Clear Lake, whether you're going to try teleport over, you know that same area up north there also has those life roots. Perhaps you could pick some up quickly before teleporting back. But as you guys are deciding this, who had the second watch? That was you, right, Gav?
Yeah, I had second watch.
Yeah. That, almost like a small earthquake, is returning. You see trees crack and fall over. And you see that it's moving in your direction. You see birds fly up from the canopies. And we're going to end the session there as you start hearing a loud roar. Pins, being adept, being a ranger, this is a recognizable war to you. This is a war of a very large creature that you've encountered before, both in the caves and in the swampy areas. This is definitely the Mushroom King. Yes. But this is where we will end the session for tonight. Thank you all for being here. I will do the outro for everyone. Thank you everyone for coming. I love playing with you guys. I absolutely love playing. So today we had some action. We had a lot of roleplay. We had a lot of guys fixing some stuff up. Loved it that you left a note in the secret language. This was another Rhyme of Goblins and Aya. Thank you always for being here. Pins, played by Lodroth.
All right. There's a prey over there I need to kill.
Oh yeah. Gavorkov, played by Xander.
Oh no, last time this guy showed up, we almost died.
Yes, you did. And Clang, played by Spectre.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to messing with the big old mushroom anymore here.
Now, you guys, for doing so great, surviving the horrors of the living tomb, you guys also level up. So make sure.
Yes!
Fantastic.
That your sheets are up, all in order next week. We have a session next week. So thank you everyone who tuned in, who was watching. I was your DM Omnia for tonight, and tomorrow we also have a session done by a different DM, actually Mr. Zander, who plays Gaborkov. And if anyone is interested, you're welcome to come and check it out. Yeah.
Tomorrow, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Rhyme of the Frost Maiden. I'll run that with these 3 bugs here as well.
And we are just as much knuckleheads then as we.
Oh yeah.
Maybe even more so.
So if you want to see 3 idiots traveling through the snow, trying very hard to kill themselves, please tune in tomorrow. So thank you everyone for being here. It was great having you. Love you all, and see you tomorrow. Stay safe out there. Goodbye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
All right.
Yeah.